Hello, everybody. What's going on? So we real quickly have to do a trade, and then we're going to be on our way. Oh, actually... would this be useful to have... No, it won't actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We would do Trade Center. Alright, how's it going, everybody? EV training and grinding. Oh, it's gonna be a long time. I have to do a trade, and then the grinding begins. Become leader. So I'm trading over my Blastoise starter from my Fire Red. What's up, Cal? What's up, Jalal, by the way? I'm trading over my Blastoise starter from my Fire Red. It will be used for EV training. Blastoise is... special defense. We're in a long stream today. So, I'm going to trade Blastoise over... So, I've done some testing, and I do believe that... I do believe that training in EV training in Emerald is going to be faster, especially once I set up the Ditto situation. Now, luckily, in my opinion, well, actually, so first of all, luckily, yo, Whoosh, welcome to Happiny. Thank you so much. Everybody pog Happiny. So, luckily, I have several of the Pokemon who are able to do EV training with the Ditto trick on my team. What's up, Phoenix? How are you? Yeah, I thought about doing the EV training via secret bases method, but the thing is, they're only once per day. You really got me into RNG. Manips, feels great to support the channel. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It helps a lot. I just got 4 tickets the other day, so your money is genuinely helping me. Okay. We're switching to the DS now, which has speed up. Okay. All right. And let's put on some music, because we're just going to be vibing. So the money strat... Oh, desktop audio should be on. All right. So the money strat is going to be... I got 4 tickets. Oh, excuse me. I have 4 tickets on my car because of a registration issue. So I'm just telling you my sob story. Alright. So, right now what we gotta do is, we need a Pokemon that can use Thief. I don't really have a good one, so I think... Well, but like, I also, like, I don't have a live battery on my Emerald, Jalal. Rofer, welcome to Happiny. Thank you so much. We're at 115 now. Everybody pog Rofer. I tuned into Rofer's stream the other day. They were RNGing in Black and White too. So it's very cool. It's always surreal to me to how do I say, like, I go to It's always so real to me, like I go into the plug channel and I'm like, oh, hello. Yeah, I go into the plug channel and I like see people RNGing streaming and I'm like, damn. Like I helped create, like, this is like the, you know, nobody was streaming RNG a few years ago, you know what I mean? It's crazy how big the community has become for this type of thing. Well, I was under the impression, Jalal, the mixing records multiple times a day is the best way to EV train. Or, like, level up. What capture card do I use for what? Alright. We'll name this guy Swiper. Or this girl, excuse me. For my DS, I use Loopy. For 3DS, I unfortunately have a Katsukity capture card. Oh, hello. And then for... it's a DS original, not Lite. I don't have a DS Lite capture card. Okay, I need to now give EXP share to Lanoon. So what I'm going to be doing is I want to level up...
Thanks for the donation.
I want to level up this Lanoon. Because Lanoon needs to be strong enough to beat the rich boy and the rich girl. So... that is pretty much the plan. I guess I could just leave these guys in here. We'll actually start... oh, excuse me. Swiper does start. Yeah, HP... well, I find that HP and speed are very consistent in, I find that HP and speed are very consistent in this game. So I don't need a trick for them. Oh, you know, I should be switching every time. It's the first way you spelled it, Peridot. I don't think there's anything for sale right now. There has to be a better Thiefmon than Lanoon, I feel. What's up, Jason? How are you? What's up, Mux? How are you? Oops, I meant to... So, here's the thing about... a lot of people think... I have a lot to say about this, Bruce, because I anticipate lots of people will talk to me about... lots of people will tell me about this in, you know, in the comments when this becomes a video. Okay, so basically, in Emerald, there are actually lots of locations for... who can use Thief? I need to find a better Thief user than this. I need like an already high level Thief user. Who can I catch at a high level? There's really not a lot of options, honestly, unfortunately. Like, none of the Victory Road Pokemon can learn Thief. None of my starters can learn Thief. Thief is imperative to this strategy, unfortunately. There really is nothing good. I guess I could do a Golbat. So I'm gonna reset and I'm just gonna use Golbat instead, I've decided. Alright, so basically, the reason Spinda is bad is because Spinda only gives one special attack EV, right? So in Emerald, there are plenty of consistent locations to gain one special attack EV, right? Or like one EV for every single stat in Emerald that gives one EV is readily available all over the place. But the problem is, with the Macho Bracer and Pokerus, if you KO a Pokemon that is only giving you 1 EV, you're gaining nothing. You're gaining 4 EVs total per KO. This is so slow. If you're trying to get to 252, what's 152 divided by 4? The answer is a lot still. You have to kill 38 Zubat or Spinda or whatever if you want to max out a stat. That's too many. You know what I mean? So the strategy in this game, from my perspective, the strategy is to get more KO, or have to do less KOs. So what you want to look for is Pokemon that grant 2 EVs with an insanely high encounter rate, or 3 EVs with the Ditto trick, or like Jalal is saying, even if you're you would argue it's not that bad. Yeah, if you're doing, I always try to set my games up optimally, like as if, you know, I was setting this up to make dozens of teams, right? So I'm gonna go for the most optimal setup that I think is reasonable. Which I think is the way I always EV train in this game is with Ditto. We'll just name it Swiper again, even though it's not a Lanoon. Leveling just takes too long in this game. All right, so we'll teach you. So even if the truly most optimal method is like Jalal said, even if the truly most optimal method, like he said, was the secret basis thing. The secret basis thing does take quite some time to set up, especially if I'm not using glitches. Getting a team with 6 Latios, do you know how long that's going to take me? I never use glitches for these videos. That's one of the big things. So clone glitch is off the table. I got to do actual money grinding. I have to do actual Pokemon grinding, etc. Okay. So we're pretty much ready. Oh, I need an amulet coin. I don't know where you get this in this game. You get it from your mom. Where's my mom? Okay, so the general strategy for EV training is going to be to look for. Okay, so the general strategy for this game is going to be to we'll first give it to Buzzy. Is going to be to either look for high encounter Pokemon that give 2 EVs, or the alternative to this, I did not end up playing it. I don't actually own Mario Maker 2. I just watch a lot of it. I like it. Alright, so we're going to go here. Or the Ditto trick with 3 EV Pokemon. So the Ditto trick is that when Ditto is transformed into another Pokemon, and you KO it, it actually gives the EVs that Pokemon would give. Which is a little bit weird, but that's cool. So luckily, I either have members of my team who are able to give the EVs that I need from Ditto, or I already have the Pokemon. So for HP, I use Wild Marill in the ponds. They're a 95% encounter rate and grant 2 EVs each, and so it's not very many EVs to get. For speed, Wild Golbat in the Meteor Falls is very high, 90% encounter rate while surfing. So that's going to be easy to do. Then for attack, Groudon works, or the Story Swampert I have works. Either one will work. I probably might use Groudon, I'm not sure. Then for special attack, Mewtwo works, grants 3. Mewtwo will always be able to KO the other Mewtwo. And then for special defense, Blastoise will work. But so the only one I don't have is defense, and my plan is to evolve a Lyron. I'll catch a Lyron in Victory Road. My plan is to evolve it. All right. Okay. So I didn't register in my Pokenav. So I'm gonna have to register. So right now what I'm doing is I'm gonna start grinding for money. I'm not going to be able to get the vitamins on sale, which is fine. But basically what you want to do is register the two guys on the Pokenev. For speed, I found Raichu is a quick investment. The problem is Raichu is not easily able to KO itself. I use Raichu on my main game, Bruce, for the record. So these two rich kids, their Pokemon are always holding a nugget, and then what you can do is beat them with holding the amulet coin, and you will gain a lot of money, effectively, per battle. So she gave 10k in a battle, and then I got a nugget, and she always has a nugget. So I never know how this shit works. You usually just go in and out of their area, from what I understand. I don't really think anybody understands how this mechanic actually works, by the way. So basically, the rematch system in this game is kind of dog. I don't even remember their names. They're probably early on, right? Winston, Lady Cindy, Rich Boy Winston. Okay. Because I have to grind for money before I can grind the Pokemon to level 100. Unfortunately. So I can buy the vitamins? His clone glitch is painful. That's whatever. That's what you gotta do. Nope. I don't think so. All you have to do is change areas, and then they have a % chance of having being battle ready. And then I'll check Winston every now and then, I guess, is the play. I wish it was just clear. Like, is it an amount of steps? Like, I don't think it's an amount of steps. I think it's just... No, they don't need to call me. They just need to show up as ready. Winston's ready. I thought that the lead just makes it more likely for phone calls. Not rematches. I'll check, though. Match call rematches explained. Someone posted this guide a year ago. Okay, so the way it works is check if the player has at least 5 gym batches. Check if the player has walked at least 255 steps since the last rematch. Check if the player is on a route with trainers that are registered in their Pokenav. Okay, so the way it works is I have to take 255 steps in here. And then walk out of the route. It's probably easier on the lady, right? Oops. Okay, so this is actually easy to do. If it's a 31% chance, this will be fairly quick. Can you do the steps in Rustboro, then go south? Ooh. Yes, I think that is better. Because Rustboro also has the Poke Center. I wonder if it's worth it to... It's probably not worth it to invest money in max repels on this. No, Rustboro is worse because I don't get to be able to talk to them as fast. You know what? I wonder if I can do a fun timer. Hold on, I have an idea. I have actually an idea to figure it all out. So what we're gonna do... We'll buy 1 max repel exactly. Right? Go to Rustboro. Because they're both on the same route, technically, right? And so what I can do... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll say 10 laps is 255 steps. And then maybe he'll... There we go. Alright. This is a fairly consistent way to make money now that I know it's 255 step based. I think we won't know how much time the Pokerus will have saved me until I get the EV training done. The answer is probably a lot. Okay, Cindy's not ready to battle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, if I do this, does it just have another chance? Yes. Okay, so once you hit the 255 step cap, I think you can just go in and out, right? That seems like it works. So as long as you hit the 255 step cap, you can constantly just keep re-triggering the rematch versus this kid. Like, you just, it's a 30% chance, so you only have to go in 4 times, right? And we will check if Lady Cindy's ready to go. You know, it's probably faster to just do the route. She should be ready to battle, probably. Now, if I go back in and out, because it's definitely been 255 steps. I don't need to do the repel. I only need to do 1 repel. I just did 1 repel to count once. I don't know why it's not counting her. But whatever. I just did 1 max repel. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did one, but I didn't understand how the rematch system worked. But now I understand it. Pokewalker RNG when? That video is coming out soon. It's probably coming out after this team builder, I think. I don't know. I wanted to release it before this, Lappy, but these team builders take me so long to make that I am never able to do it. You know what I mean? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me just go to Winston. It will come out this year. I can guarantee it. It is Jagged Extra, yeah. I think I have to do the 255 steps again if it's not triggered. Maybe just checking the Pokenav is faster. Alright, Lady Cindy is ready. But not Winston, so it's fine. We'll just go to Cindy. Now, if I just do this, will he be back? Like, is there a chance? Alright, so I think it's you have to do the 255 every time. The guide isn't very sure. The guide's not very clear, rather. Not that it's not sure. Even if it's 255, even if it's a 30% chance every 255, that's still plenty, right? Alright, so we'll fly back. I want to check. 3, 4, 6, 7. We can go Pokenev. We can check. Oh, both of them are ready to battle. Nice. So I believe it is just a 30% chance. So basically, if they don't show up, I just have to do 255 steps again, which is not a big deal. Do you need help editing your videos? Wouldn't mind helping out. My channel, I don't think I make enough money to where it is economical for me to pay an editor from the channel right now. See, and Winston gives a lot more money. Winston gives 1,400. Or wait, do they just give more money the stronger their Pokemon get? That might be it. Nope, I will be leaving them in my main Emerald. Oh. Hey everybody, we have 80 viewers, which is awesome, but we only have 26 likes. If you guys are having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. It really helps me out. If you're enjoying it, helps me out in the algorithm, helps other people find it. Yep, gotta heal. Alright, so now that I understand it's step triggered, this is actually pretty quick, I think. What are some of the rarer held items? This is from my favorite video game, Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is a PlayStation 2 game. There's actually an open source... Oh, they're both ready again? Let's go. There's actually an open source decompilation on already called Open Goal if you want to play it and you like the music. It is a 3D platformer in the vein of Mario 64. I need something chill to deal with the grind that I will be dealing with. What kind of music do I listen to? Like, are you talking outside of like video game music? Because like I don't want to play my real music that I like. If like to get copyrighted, you know what I mean? I'm pretty open. I listen to pretty much anything. I guess my favorite genre is mostly rock. Like, my favorite band is The Darkness. They're a UK rock band. They wrote the song I Believe in a Thing Called Love. That's like what they're most known for, by far. So that's my favorite band. It's like really heavy guitar, but like he sings in a falsetto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That wasn't really a good 10 laps, but whatever. You don't mind editing for free? No, I would never ask, or I would never accept someone editing for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Cindy, Winston, nothing. You've missed nothing. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know if you were there when we figured out how the match call system worked, but... neither of them are ready. But now we know how the match call system works. 2, 3. In fact, I would say... really, neither of them? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does match call exist in Ruby and Sapphire? Man, I'm getting sort of screwed here, huh? Doesn't work this way, right? Alright, it might work this way because Cindy is... Can I just do this? I don't know why Cindy's ready. And Winston's not. That's fine. It's just trainer biographies? I see. I guess the best way to answer my music question is what songs did I have? No, you can't arrange them, Jenga. What songs were on the must playlist at my wedding? And I only had, I Believe in a Thing Called Love by The Darkness, Open Fire by The Darkness, and then Fly Day Chinatown. I think were my only, by Yasuha. I think those were my only must-play songs. FWP Phoenix, or it's just FW Phoenix. Welcome to the street. Welcome to the Happiny tier, FW Phoenix. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I actually don't know a single Kanye song. This is the truth. Wow, Winston and Cindy are ready already. That's really lucky. Best E song is Life Yourself. I'm not really gonna get into Kanye, I don't think, ever. I don't know. What's up, Damo? I do like both AC/DC and Red Hot Chili Peppers. They're both very good. I haven't listened to music, like, that much. Because, like, when I used to listen to music to do, like, boring chores and stuff. And now I tend to listen to, like, podcasts or stories or something like that. But... I used to be very into, like, speed metal and, like, heavier metals, like, I used to really like Drowning Pool, for example. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I've also just been listening to, like, long form videos. Like, there's just been, like, this, like, YouTube channel for, like, hold on, I'm gonna check something. I'm just gonna go up and down, like, 5 times and see if it re-triggered anything. Like, can I just do that after the 255? I'm still unsure. Maybe I can do that. Because that surely was nowhere near 255. See, like, I don't understand why Lady Cindy isn't battling yet, but whatever. No glitches, Pack-a-Wacka. I never do glitches in these team building videos. I've been also listening to this really good YouTube channel called The Entire History of the Universe. It just explains, like, I don't know, physics concepts to lay people. It's a pretty good listen. All the videos are like 40 minutes long. I've recently caught up, so I'm out of it, but it's a good YouTube channel. He has another channel called The Entire History of the Earth, which I don't want to listen to, but I might. All right, we do our 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do an 11th lap just in case. Cindy and Winston are not good. So I'm going to go up and down like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're getting a mystery crime stuff? Not as like a podcast. Winston's ready again. I only like mystery stuff if it's fake. I don't like true crime. So, like, my favorite TV show ever is probably the TV show Psych, if you've ever heard of it. But I like pretty much any detective procedural I will eat up and gobble up. Like, I really like the, I want to call it the American Sherlock. I don't really know. It's got Lucy Liu in it. What's it called? Elementary, I think is what it's called. I like that show. It's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I've been reading the original Sherlock Holmes book. Like, I've been reading A Study in Scarlet, which is a very good book so far. Alright, Lady Cindy's ready to go. Now, I'm going to do this a few more times. 1, 2, 3. He's still not ready. I don't really understand it, but whatever. Did I take the item off Goldbat? I did, okay. Hello, I just started to say thanks for your content. I started RNGing in Ruby Sapphire after some of your videos and I'm having a blast. Awesome, Igor. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm glad you're enjoying the content. How you managed to speed up emulation? No, I have a mod chip installed in my DS called GB Accelerator. It's called the GB Accelerator DS. I've got that installed. You can see I'm playing on a real DS. It's just the same screen. They always hold a nugget. Yeah, it's a 100% chance to hold a nugget. So you get 14k from the battle, and you get 5k from a nugget. So you get 20k for every battle. And I'm pretty much able to trigger a battle very reliably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll do Pokénav, we'll do Match Call. Neither of them. So I'm gonna go up and down a few times, see. Alright, they're both ready. And I think I have 2 thieves left, which is perfect. Oh. So I think I've gotten 20 battles with them so far. Non sequitur, are we far enough into the stream to make an appropriate... Yes, everybody, there's 100 viewers, which is awesome that 100 people are watching me grind nuggets against Cindy and Winston. But we only have 46 likes. If you guys are enjoying the grind, watching how Emerald would do it back in the day without glitches, please consider hitting the like button to help me out in the algorithm. Or if you're feeling generous, become a channel member. It's only $1.99 a month. You get a bunch of emotes. You get access to my videos early. Everything like that. Behind-the-scenes content if you're in the higher tiers, like my scripts and my planning documents. But I healed already recently. You should battle Roxanne, the gym leader, too. How much money does the gym leaders give? I tend to like just sticking to my plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're down here. So I think I can get this to work right. Cindy and oh, they're already ready to battle. Insane. I don't need EXP right now. I just need money. All I need is money. How far along is this? You know what? I was actually thinking I need to do the math to figure out how much total money I need. Right about now. I believe the money cap is not going to be enough for the amount of money that I need, but let's see. I'll do it after this battle with Lady Cindy. You money for vitamins? That's correct, Paolo. I actually expect Swiper to evolve soon. Alright, so let's do the math, see how much money we're going to need. Alright, so let me open up my spreadsheet. I'm also going to get a calculator open. Now, because this is the OG gen for VGC, the EV spreads are not particularly interesting. I think the problem with this method is that... Oh, how far along are we? Well, we've got all 6 Pokemon captured, Diamond. We've got all 6 Pokemon ready. I just need to EV train them and level them up and get them the right moves, etc. Alright, so... I will say... So, we need... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So... What are they? 9,800 a vitamin? Let me go check. What are you, 4th floor in this game? What is this crap? Get out of here. Ah, that's this one. Third floor, okay. So 9,800. I need 9,800 times 10. Oh, crap. What did I just do? 9,800 times 10. 98,000 for one stat, right? 98,000 times 6 for 6 Pokemon times 2. I need $1,176,000. And then we actually need to do plus... In reality, it would be slightly faster probably to do plus... One, two, three, four, five, six. So we need 1,234,800. So I want to hit the money cap first. And that's how much we need for all the vitamins. So, and I have 328,000 right now. So we're going to be doing this for a little while, but this isn't so bad. Hey, Blisy, what will be the final plan for EV training? I guess you will do the transform stuff and purchase vitamins. I'm doing both, Daniel. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we check the Pokenev. Both of them are ready. All right, excellent. I don't have a live battery in this. Unfortunately. The TV sale would be nice, but I don't know even when the TV sale occurs. So this is what I really hate about Gen 3 forward. You can't max all EVs and are capped at 510. No, the EV system as it is infinitely better. The EV system allows for creativity. If every Pokemon is able to cap their stats at 255 EVs, it becomes much less about... It becomes so much more about a Pokemon's base stats than it does about introducing interesting stat combos. Because with the current EV system in place, what you can do is... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with the current EV system in place, you can spec Pokemon. You like spec Pokemon to do what you want. Let me see if I can get Cindy as well. You basically spec Pokemon to behave how you want. Like, yeah, the Pachirisu, or like, think like, I don't know. It's not just, it's really not just that it creates, it's really not just that it creates a way too bulky of a metagame, because the same problem Because the same problem exists if you have no EVs at all. So like take a look at Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Holy shit, what? So like take a look at Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, where the main metagame for that one is played and there's no EVs. So you're just using Pokemon's base stats. It's effectively the same as if all the stats are capped, where the only thing that matters is a Pokemon's base stats, which is less interesting. Hold on, I have to pause for a second. I understand because I'm not that I like to have perfect files and perfect Pokemon and so on. For me, a Pokemon that doesn't have all the stats max seems wrong. Well, but you're wrong. Your opinion is wrong. Like, factually, like, you can have a perfect Pokemon. What is my wife sent me a video a little while ago. Back to it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But a Pokemon with its optimal EV spread is what is perfect. Like your feelings are wrong. Is basically the only way I can explain what I'm thinking to you. Like, in Gen 3, a perfect Pokemon is a Pokemon with maxed stats in the way that most suits it for battle. That's just what it is. Like, a Pokemon that had perfect stats, sometimes a perfect stat is as low as possible. That's also true, Hankful. Very good point. And on top of that, like, if you have a Pokemon with perfect stats and everything, you're a cheater. Like, it's not optimal. You're literally a cheater. We have 2 more left. Okay. Yeah, but 0 attack is optimal in many scenarios. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, a perfect Pokemon is all. No, you're wrong. Like, objectively, what you are saying is incorrect. Lady Cindy. No, I don't think Diamond is trolling. I think they just want to play in a particular way. No, but I'm saying your feelings are wrong. Oh, so I figured it out, by the way. I fully think I understand. I think I fully understand the system at this point, by the way. So, basically, when you walk onto a route, if it's been 255 steps since a new rematch has been triggered on that route, it's a 31% chance for it to be triggered, right? Then, if no rematch is triggered, at all from any of the trainers on that route, then what you can do is reload the route infinitely until a rematch is triggered. Each one has a 31% chance. But if even one rematch is triggered, if even one single rematch is triggered, then you have to do 255 steps again. That's how it works. So that's why where if I were to walk down here, so I have nothing for Cindy or Winston. I walk down, I can check again. One of them, it's 31%, so. Winston's triggered. Now, if I do that more, Cindy's not going to ever get triggered, I don't think. See, Cindy didn't get triggered. So I figured it all out. I mean, I guess, like, my main point about this whole thing is that, like, the feelings are illogical that you're having about Gen 3, because Gen 3 just doesn't work that way. Like, if a Pokemon isn't legal, it's not perfect. Call Cindy and tell her that she's sitting on inherited wealth and that's unethical. That'll trigger her. It probably will. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So neither of them are triggered right now. If I just do this a few times, one of them is probably triggered at least. I love when I get both of them. That's so lucky. Yeah, but I'm just saying the feeling... You hate it because you feel like a perfect Pokemon is one with all maxed stats. And my point is, the feeling that a perfect Pokemon has all maxed stats is illogical. In fact, even... Basically, that's my point. Because that feeling, that Pokemon can't ever exist in this gen. So Absolion, it is definitely not more consistent. I get 14,000 from each of these people, from Cindy and Winston, and I also get a nugget from each of them in the battle. And it does not take very long to trigger it. No, it's not logical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I don't refer to perfect IV. So when I say perfect IVs is 31 in all stats, perfect IVs is not exclusively 31 in all stats. Perfect IVs is whatever the Pokemon needs to be perfect. So for example, a Raikou's perfect IVs in Gens 3 and 4 are not 31 in every stat. A Raikou's perfect IVs in Gen 3 is going to have a 30 in defense. And probably like a 2 in attack or something. I don't remember the IVs for HP Ice. But basically, a Raikou that doesn't have Hidden Power Ice is a useless Pokemon. Raikou without HP Ice is dog shit. He is not perfect unless he has a 30 in defense. Literally, I believe that. Because Raikou is useless without that IV. He is useless without that being 30. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For me, what a perfect Pokemon is whatever its optimal set that I need it to do in battle is. What about HP Grass? HP Grass is okay. I was just using an example. I think HP Grass is also acceptable on Raikou. I think HP Ice is better, but if you want to hit Swampert, you want to hit Swampert, you know what I mean? We have both of them. I think Zapdos in general is a better Pokemon because it is A, more viable, and B, HP Grass and Ice are pretty much equally viable on Zapdos. Green nail polish isn't your color. You're banned. Fuck you. Why do you do this, Jonathan? I banned you. What do you think is gonna happen? Like, why would you come in here and be like, oh, that looked ugly? Like, you literally came in just to hurt my feelings. And, like, I think that you need to think about why you think going in and trying to hurt someone's feelings is okay. I need a different color on each nail. Green's my favorite color, and it was the first time I ever painted my nails. I painted my nails for my wedding to match my bow tie. Because I wore a green bow tie at my wedding. And I had a... Yeah, I wore a green bow tie at my wedding, so I was to match that. I had something else green. Oh, my pocket square was green as well. And so it was the first time I ever had my nails painted. No, it means it's perfect, because if the Pokemon is worse... If the Pokemon is worse without... If the Pokemon is worse, if the IVs are better, then it's not perfect. Hoi hoi. I think my takes aren't hot. I think Diamond's takes are hot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah, I think, like, never do that. Like, never go into someone's stream and just be like, that looks ugly. It's rude. And what you're doing just is done to make someone feel bad. Yeah, but the Pokemon is perfect with HP Ice because that's what it needs to be good, Diamond. If you don't have any nice... I mean, like, that rule is mostly... I will say that rule is mostly true, Cow. Like, there are situations where you... There are situations where you can say things that aren't nice or whatever, but, like... Especially when you come into someone who you don't know. Like, why is your first thing... Like... If I meet someone for the first time, right? If I meet someone for the first time and I see that they have nails painted and I think their nails aren't their color and I say your nails, like, they don't look good on you, the first thing. What are they going to think? They're going to think that I'm a dickhead. Even if, first of all, let me be clear about something. The color of someone's nails... The color of someone's nails or whatever, the clothes that they're wearing or however, for the most part, that's very subjective on, like, if it looks good or not on them, right? In reality, the only person who I care about if they think that my outfit looks fine or good or whatever is my wife. I basically don't give a shit what anyone else has to say to me. And my perspective is that whatever anyone else has to say to me about that is rude unless I ask them for it. And basically, I think that's the idea that you should have. Unless someone asks you what you think of their clothing or their nails or whatever, and they are 100% confirmed that they want you to be honest, like, tell them it looks good. Unless you think it's horrible or they're truly confirmed 100% they want it to be honest. Like, even if every single person at my wedding thought my nails looked ugly, I hope that every single one of them thought they told me it looked good. Because in reality, what matters is that your friends and family are happy around you. especially on days like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. But it is not perfect. You don't use perfect stats because you can't. Yes, but my point is a 31 all timid, a 31 all Raikou means a 31 all Raikou exists. But that Raikou isn't perfect because it is what a perfect Pokemon to me is the best Pokemon in battle. Is the best version of that Pokemon in battle. They're both ready. Like, your definition of a perfect Pokemon is different than mine. Okay. You heard a boom? Oh my gosh, this is so long. I heard a boom and the lights flickered. I thought it was dry. Okay. Did I thief this guy already? No, I didn't. Yeah, I am considering this. If you've not seen the other videos before, Jake, I reveal at the end of the video to people that I have been speeding the game ups during various parts, and I add up the parts that were sped up and multiply them by 1.7, which is the amount of speed that this mod chip causes the games to run at. No, it just means both of those versions are perfect, Diamond. Yeah. It took me 2 hours and 17 minutes to get Pokerus, or thereabouts. How much did I pay for my modded DS? I did everything myself, so not a lot. The GB accelerator is very cheap. I think that chip was $20 maybe. And then the capture card was $50 when I bought it. And that's it. And then I used my wife's soldering iron at the time. So I don't know, but yeah, about $70 total extra. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yes, so the whole conceit of the video, Jake, is that, or not the whole conceit, but one of the many conceits of the video is that, especially for a video like this, the true time is a lie, and you're going to be tricked at the end. Cindy's ready. Can I, if one... No, that's not how it works, Diamond. Your definition of perfect, especially in the context of a competitive game, is extremely narrow. Like, and I think you should really think about that, because it has some, like, disturbing consequences for, like, life. Like, for example, my cat, Asiago, is perfect. And so is my other cat, Saffron, and they are perfect in different ways. I would never dare say that neither of them are perfect, because I love them both very much, and they're both perfect. But in the context of a competitive game, it is hard to quantify what is perfect. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're still talking about it because I am autistic and I never have the ability to stop arguing with somebody. It's impossible. I'm not angry, I just can't stop. Like, I have no ability to stop myself. It's not even angry. I did name my cat after a northern Italian cheese, yes. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's sleeping right there. Yes. Well, we name our cat... it is sort of a tradition now. We've only had 3 cats with food names. And Figgy's cat's as a food... No, my other cat's name is Saffron. So basically, the initial plan with our cats was... So, when Amanda and I moved in together, we took her 2 cats from her family home. 1, 2. What's up, Dagoberto? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So my... Basically, so we took her 2 cats. Her cats were named Figgy and Stella. Figgy's full name is actually Figaro, I think from Pinocchio. There's a cat that looked like the cat from Pinocchio, I think. Amanda would have to confirm or deny this for me. I don't actually know, and I also don't remember anything about Pinocchio. But anyway, everybody called him Figgy or Fig. Stella passed away about 4 or 5 months after we moved in. She was already sick. We knew she was sick. Poor baby had a tumor on her face. And Figgy, so we wanted to get another cat. Now, Figgy was old. Figgy was 14 or 15 at this point. We didn't want to get a kitten, really, but we kind of were forced to getting Saffron in a specific way. We were basically forced to get a kitten. Like, we're not unhappy that we took Saffron. It's just, we really weren't intending to get a kitten, and we did. I could tell that story a different time, but basically, both of us went to culinary school. Both of us worked in culinary at the time and for years afterwards, and we both love food. We love cooking at home. We love making food, etc., etc. Okay. We decided, okay, we'll name our... Figgy is already kind of named after a food, even though he really isn't named after a fig. Even though he isn't actually named after the food fig, we figured we could still retroactively say that his name is a food name, right? And so that's what we did. We decided Figgy's name was a food name, and then we would name Saffron after a food. And it took a really long time to come up with her name, but we ended up going with Saffron. Just, it's a spice. It was just a good, unique name. Like, I've never heard of an animal named Saffron. I've never heard of an animal named Saffron before. It's a food name. It worked out. It was good. So then when Asiago came up, we were like, okay, let's do it. We'll always name them after food. And so we picked Asiago because pretty much he's pretty cool. And we thought, like, we would name him after a cool sounding word. And Amanda wanted to go with a cheese because she wanted to name a cat Brie, but I thought Brie was better for a girl cat. So we didn't go with Brie for this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How much money am I trying to get? I'm trying to get 1,234,800 is how much I'm trying to get. Alright, Winston. Could do paella starting with saffron. Make a recipe from our cats. That's a cute idea. Alright, so Pixel Bite and Glitch. That's cute, Drago. Competitively viable foods. Oh, I need to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Diamond, the thing is, everything you are saying is illogical in the context. Everything that you have said is illogical in the context of Gen 3 and Gen 3 competitive Pokemon. Like, your feeling that a perfect Pokemon has maxed stats and everything is inherently illogical, because that isn't what a perfect Pokemon is. That's the last thing I'll be responding to about Diamond, because Diamond is talking about how like they are being logical, but they're literally being illogical. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, neither. We have Cindy available. No, it's not your fault. Pizza or burger is tough. I'm vegetarian. But I really, really like veggie burgers. I think I have to go with pizza. I love making pizza. I love making pizza. I love experimenting with pizzas. I love making pizza dough. Like, I have 2 pizza peels. I have 2 pizza stones. I love pizza. My favorite pizza, if you're going to ask, is, Nine, 10. My favorite pizza is actually probably not a red sauce pizza. A pesto pizza is really good. I don't know how many people have tried it. I only got into it a few years ago. But a pesto pie, I don't usually go too ham on toppings. I know lots of people love to go completely insane with toppings, but usually I like a pesto pizza with like mozzarella and Gouda are pretty much what I like. And then if I was to put another topping on, like that was like a non-cheese topping, I would go with either it would probably just be like some vegetable, like mushrooms would be good, or maybe peppers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, another Italian pizza maker. Hey. The pesto pizza I learned about from an Italian pizza maker, all right? Winston's available again. Raffaelli was from Italy. I can't remember where he was from. Raffaelli's from Italy. He suggested to the owner of the pizza place I used to work at. He was like, I think he's from Naples, actually. He's from Napoli. He suggested pesto and shrimp. And I tried it without the shrimp and it was really good. And I was like, damn, this is fucking good. I mean, I like red sauce pizza. Don't get me fucking wrong. Who doesn't like a red sauce pizza? Of course I like it. But pesto is just, and I know a lot of people are very particular about the cheese you put on a pizza. I will put any cheese on a pizza, even cheeses that don't melt good, because cheese is good. So I like a smoked Gouda on my pizza, and I also like mozzarella. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Detective Shirai West. First stream. Love your competitive series up to Gen 9. Nice to be here. You're witnessing Gen 3. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Neither of them are available. Well, I don't use when I do pesto pizza, I don't use well, pizzas don't cook for very long though. That's the thing. The pesto sauce really is not cooked. I mean, how long do I bake a pizza? Like, I bake a pizza like 5 minutes. My oven is at like 550 degrees. I do not cook it long. It's still like the pesto is still very aromatic, but also on top of that, I'm not doing homemade pesto, so I'm doing store-bought pesto. So it's not like I'm cooking out the fresh basil. You know what I mean? Like I'm cooking out the store-bought pesto. So I think it's still pretty aromatic when I cook it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Meow. Autobots rolled out. We have... Okay, so neither of them. Seems like Warcraft music. Nope, this is music from Jack... Oh. It's either Jack 2 or 3. I want to say that was 2. No, it's 3. Fuck, it's The Wasteland. Ugh. I should know this as a Jack and Daxter fan. The problem is I don't like Jack 3 as much as I like the other one, so... You should just put it on raw afterwards? It would be hard to put it on raw afterwards because I put the cheese on top of the pesto. But I guess I could try that. I could try just doing cheese and bread and then putting the pesto on top afterwards. It can't hurt. Some of my favorite YouTubers. Interesting question. Lately, I've been watching lots of Tasting History with Max Miller. Awesome channel. He basically cooks actually old recipes found in like ancient, old history books and stuff, as accurately as he can, and then he explains the entire history of the treat that he's eating. So he'll talk about like what, like he'll talk about like how they used to make it, how it's made now, how it started, etc. Very good. And then other than that, I like Small Ant when he posts his videos. He doesn't post very often. I like CJ Ya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But like the problem is a lot of our favorite YouTubers haven't been posting very much. I like Ludwig as well. Ludwig usually has just funny videos, but he's in Japan, so he's not posting anything really. That's stuff Amanda and I tend to watch together. Stuff I watch on my own. Like I said, I've been watching lots of Entire History of the Universe. I like listening to him. And the video they write, those channels write. And then on my own, I like watching Blunder and Pokame. And then who else do I watch? I watch 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do watch Freezeye. Freezeye's newest video, I think it was his newest video, was really good. Freezeye's newest video was really good, where his video about the Orlando Regionals, I like that a lot. I watched Tamahiro. Her video essays are always a treat. And then of course my good friend Papa Hefe. I actually don't hate pineapple pizza. I just can't eat pineapple. It makes me very sick. Pineapple really upsets my stomach. I don't think it's an allergy. I usually just tell people I'm allergic because it's just fucking easier than explaining it to them. But basically, like, pineapple, if I eat pretty much even a small amount of it, my stomach gets really upset. I think it might be too acidic for my stomach. That's my only thought on the matter. The unfortunate part is I actually quite like pineapple. It tastes good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Talk about... Oh yes, Tasting History is also a Pokemon fan. My wife just pointed out. Tasting History is a Pokemon fan, so in every single one of his videos that he's doing, he has a appropriately themed Pokemon, like, in the corner. Like, in the Molasses video, he had a Grimer, and, like, in Seafood, we watched a Seafood video, I don't remember what this, it was like the Seafood Stew, or it was like that disgusting seafood thing he made. And he had a Sea King in the back, like a plush. It's very cute. I do like Fall Swipe Gaming. Fish Pudding, that's what it was. I do like Fall Swipe Gaming. The thing about Fall Swipe is that I like don't I like don't watch them for a while. Basically what I do is I let the Fall Swipe videos build up and then I'll watch them all in a week. Does that make sense? I can't explain why I do it this way. But that is how I watch Fall Swipe. I won't watch their videos for literally like 6 months, and then I'll watch the last 6 months of their videos in a week. Because the thing is, the format gets a little old for me if I'm watching it every week. But then a lot of the times, like eventually, I like something just snaps in my head and I want to watch their videos. And so in that moment of like hyperfixation, I just watch all of them. Oh yes, Big Yellow is awesome. Oh, Reverend is also really good. If you like Big Yellow, Reverend makes great videos. Yes, I do like Big Yellow a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pika Spray was fine. I don't really... he was a bit... like... I don't know. Some of the videos just weren't for me. Agency collab? No shot ever. I would assume pretty much none of the bigger people are going to be interested in working with me very much. I think Wolfie will stay away from me at a 100-foot pole. Yeah, I think Wolfie will stay away from me with a 100-foot pole. Also, he's gigantic. Gigantic YouTuber, so there's no... Morning, Laura, how are you? Pokemon challenges? I don't want to talk about Pokemon challenges. I do not like them. I do not like them or their content. Like, I have made a vow to just no longer talk about Pokemon channels I don't like, because there are several channels I have to click don't Hey, what's up, Zero? I'm well, how are you? It's just not worth putting the negativity out there, even if I don't actually like them. You know what I mean? I just don't really watch Johnstone. There's not actually a reason for it. I used to watch some of his videos, but I don't really have a problem with him. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. Was it Cindy? No, it was him. Oh, it was Cindy. Jack 3 it's T-based. Yes. I love Jack and Dexter. This isn't just Jack 3. This is just the Jack and Dexter general... I Austin John Plays. I will talk about how I don't like Austin John Plays, and I think he's a piece of crap. He's an exception, because I think, like, a lot of people who I don't like, a lot of the times I just don't like their videos. Like, and it's like just mean to say that I don't like their videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just one thing to say, oh, I don't like this guy's videos. Like it's like for a YouTuber who I didn't like, and I just said I didn't like their videos, that's just kind of mean to talk about. Like, I don't think they're a bad actor. I just am not interested in watching their videos. Or even if their content annoys me for a reason, it's like fine. Like just because content annoys me doesn't mean there's anything actively bad. And but like Austin John Plays is literally a thief. Like, he just steals information. So I very much do not like him. I think he's a bad actor. Austin John doesn't do any of the research for the videos himself, and he takes the info from other people, oftentimes without crediting or acting as if he was involved in any way. And often also his information is extremely rushed. He rushes out very much half-baked things that are going to be replaced later. And so, like, what really bothers me, so for example, it's you know, it's so much worse than that, Laura. So, like, I'm gonna cut this off I'm gonna cut this off very soon, because I don't want to have a debate about it. I just want to explain it all very clearly. Because I'm also not trying to be... So, he is the type of person who, like, looks at Sinuba's Twitter and just takes that info and puts it in a video form. That is not great content. It is an easy way to build up very quickly, whatever. I wouldn't have such a big problem with him if he wasn't also doing it to other YouTubers and other people who are, like, trying to, like, basically Austin John is taking the labor of someone else and profiting extremely heavily off of it. He is making thousands of dollars for these videos that he makes, right? And like, literally thousands of dollars for taking these ideas. And it's fine. Like, you can't monetize a Twitter post, right? And a lot of the times he didn't used to credit people. He's been better about credit them. But then he literally steals videos from smaller creators. An example, my good friend Papa Hefe, who makes very good videos when he actually posts them, spent an insane amount of time. I'm talking like easily 30 plus hours of his own time researching the sandwich mechanics himself, testing sandwiches, working on sandwiches, etc. Jeff posts the video, right? Like 5 hours after Jeff posts the video, Austin John exactly posts the same video as Jeff. Exactly. And just as credits Jeff as if the credit is gonna help. He literally just stole Jeff's labor. It's just labor theft. It's literally labor theft, and then it's also wage theft, because if a bigger YouTuber with 1 million subs posts the video, guess what? Jeff's video isn't going to get recommended as much, and there's no reason for people to watch Jeff's video if someone with a bigger reach steals it and fucking posts it. I think that makes you a piece of shit. If you see, you know what Austin John could do if he thinks, I want my subs to see this video, right? I want my subs to see this video. What can you do about it? You can fucking at them in your community channel and say, this video is amazing, go watch it. It has all the updated info. Pin the guide on your sandwich thing. And then after you've given them a sufficient amount of time, wait and then post it. I think then, like, he could make that video in 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from when Jeff posted the video, it wouldn't be a big deal. But otherwise, it makes you a piece of shit. So I think that's like being a bad actor. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's literally wage theft, etc. Like, it's just, it's very upsetting to me. So, yeah. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now it's fine. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm not interested in debating it, etc. But I'm just... He is one person, him and Blaine's does the same thing if you want to know the deeds behind that. They literally do the identical thing. Those are the two people I will often talk about, because I actually just think that they're like theft. They're just thieves. But everyone else, like other YouTubers who are like, there's no reason for me to just talk about YouTubers whose content I don't like, because like, whatever, man. Like if I don't like Pokemon Challenges content, whatever, like that's fine. Like I'm allowed to not like it, but B, I don't want, like, I don't know, the goal is to both not make people, like, there's just no reason to say that I don't like it unless I actually have personal problems with what they are, you know what I mean? Did you know gaming got some good content? Yeah, it's okay. No, it's fine, sure. Don't worry about it. There's no problem. Sir Toad, you know what? I've seen the Sir Toastito's Ribbon Master video recommended to me. I just haven't watched it, pretty much because, like, I already know the difficulties that go into the ribbon mastering thing, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know who that is, Keratin. I don't really watch... I saw you mention earlier that's like a cooking YouTuber. I don't really watch cooking YouTubers very much. Actually, the only one I watch is Tasting History. And then I guess if you want to say Try Guys Without a Recipe, I also watch. So if you want to count that as a cooking YouTuber. Which, dude... The Try Guys Without a Recipe series is very good. If you haven't watched it, it's very fun to watch. The judges, though, dude, I want to fight so many of the judges. I want to fight so many of the judges on the Try Guy Without a Recipe thing. The Try Guys are totally fine. Great videos. But the judges, dude, I would literally get into a fist fight with the muffin guy. I would throw hands with the guy, the muffin judge. I have so much beef with the muffin judge. I used to watch Chugga Conroy, but I'm just sort of out of my Let's Play era, if that makes sense. How much money do I have now? Alright, we're almost at the money cap. So what I'm going to do is I should be able to get to the money cap by selling nuggets. Scoop. Alright. Go up here. It's 4-3, right? I have 62 nuggets. This will make me hit the money cap, I think. Alright. So we need to buy. So I need... I only wasted like $1,000. It's really not a big deal. Alright. So I need... Oh, I actually need to check something. I need to see what HP his Snorlax was at. Did I keep this over here? Where is this? Here's the battle. I'm gonna stop talking about like other YouTubers and stuff now, by the way. The negativity it's imposing is like not something that I think is good. Like I'm trying to just not think about the people that I am not enjoying or anything, rather than just sit there and talk shit on it. Like I don't think it's a good thing for me to be doing. Like I'm trying to get away from that mentality. Like it's better to just ignore the things that I don't like if they're not problematic. You know what I mean? I would hedge a guess. All right, how much does a Snorlax take? I'm assuming the Snorlax had max HP. It's a little bit difficult to tell, but we'll go with... Oops, I muted that by accident. It's fine. You know, it's not even that it's easy for me to get sucked into the negativity. It's just easy for me to, like, go on, like, these autistic, like, hyper-fixated ADHD rambles. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's very difficult for me to stop. It's very difficult for me to stop latching onto things. So it's like, it's not even that I'm getting sucked into the negativity. Like, I'm also just getting sucked into, like, existing. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy for me to just continue to ramble and talk about things. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So I need 40 HP ups. Right? Cradily, Clefable, Groudon, Snorlax. They all need HP ups. Okay, then I need... You get 4 Spadef, right? And you get 4 Spadef. So then I need... That's 22 Spadef. Okay. Then I need... three... Oh, 4 defense, actually. Okay, then I need... for proteins. I need... 30 of these. Alright. Now... let's sell the rest of my nuggets. See what I can continue buying. For speed... I need 20 speed, I think. Alright. So we're pretty much out. Hold on. I need to double check my bag what I have. Let me get all the vitamins together. Oh, I wasted some money. Alright, so... do I have any proteins? I do have proteins. So HP ups are good for Cradily, Clefable, Groudon, Snorlax. Okay, the irons are for Cradily, Clefable, Mewtwo, Snorlax. Okay, the zincs are for Cradily, Clefable, and then Groudon gets 1. Oh, actually... and then also Rayquaza gets 1. Alright, and then I have an extra. Proteins are for Rayquaza, Groudon, Snorlax. Carbos are for Mewtwo and Rayquaza. And then I think all I need is actually the 10 special attack ones for Mewtwo. How much can I buy already? Oh, wrong one. Alright, I need like 5 more battles in reality. What's up, Easy Peasy Games? How you doing? I'm entering a hackathon to create embeds for YouTube streamers to increase interactivity with chat through Truffle. Oh! I want the Truffle extension. The issue is Truffle has basically everything I need already. It has channel points, it has polls. What would chat want in this type of stream? Like, I need I need easy polls. I need easy channel points so I can disseminate rewards upon people. Like a... full screen confetti. Yeah, I actually don't think I have any good ideas that Truffle doesn't already have. Easy peasy, I'm sorry. I appreciate you coming to me and asking, though. You're thinking Pokemon specifically. You know what would be cool? I guess what would be cool... Good morning, Lactose, is having some kind of built-in randomize. You know what actually would be really cool? I don't know how you would implement it. Okay, so wait. When I'm not doing these team builders, one of my bigger goals is to build every competitive Gen 4 Pokemon, right? And what would be fun is a randomizer, like some kind of randomizer that can pick the Pokemon I'm aiming for, like including, like it just like scrapes the Smogon database or something and picks one of the available spreads for the Pokemon. Something like that could be interesting. How to incorporate it through chat, it would be... How would we incorporate that through chat? So that's basically 2 EVs. I'm trying to think how chat would do it. But I think something close to that would be fun. 8. Oh yeah, also I guess if Truffles, it could be something like that. Pick a few spreads randomly, chat votes for one through the poll, and then maybe it's able to like add, like maybe it's able to like make a pinned comment of what I'm currently RNGing for or something like that. That's the best idea I can give you, easy peasy. That's the best idea I can think of, because it would be fun to, instead of just going in a set order, for me to just randomly get mons. What do I think of hunting? So hunting is better than the meat industry, of course. I think anyone other than the most hardcore like vegans would be extremely against it. Like, I would prefer a person hunt for their meat than like I would prefer a person hunts for their meat than buys the meat from the store. My wife eats meat, so for the record, so it's not as if I'm not participating in the meat industry, by the way. My wife is not vegetarian or vegan or anything like that. Like, we literally are buying ground beef from the grocery store today. It is better for the environment because less pollution is occurring. That being said, I do not like animals being killed. I think, like, for me, like, I feel very sad when an animal is killed. Like, I don't like it. So I would never eat a hunted animal. I would also never hunt or kill an animal myself. I would only kill an animal, like, in terms of a mercy killing type of thing. Yeah, fair, Nathan. It's not as if participating in the meat industry, like, it's not, and also it's not as if, like, I would probably still not eat a... Oh, welcome, Van Dalgen, to Happiny. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What about in self-defense? Yeah, you can kill an animal in self-defense. Like, I wasn't one of those people who thought it was bad Harambe was killed. Like, I mean, it was sad that the gorilla got killed or whatever the fuck, but, like, I don't know, the little kid was in danger. Like, human life absolutely takes precedence over animal life for me. Like, I would eat an animal if I was literally, like, if I got stranded on a desert island and I had to hunt to survive because there was no berries or whatever for shit to me to eat. Like, I would hunt and eat animals. Like, I would have to. I wouldn't feel good about it. Like, I would be sad. But yeah, that's how it is. Like, have to disagree on Harambe. Many animal experts have talked about it, to where, like, if you trank the gorilla, it could take too long. It could take too long, and the gorilla could injure the child. But also, I don't know. I almost don't even view my position. Yeah, I would eat lab-grown meat. As long as...
Thanks for the donation.
I would eat lab-grown meat as long as no animal ever had to be killed to obtain it. So, like, for example, if I don't really know how lab-grown meat is going to work, but... how do I say? If you had to kill a deer to harvest the cells to grow the meat, I would never eat that meat. That is literally my line. And I also don't view my position as, I don't even really view my position as a moral, I don't even view my position as a moral position. I view it as like a, like an emotional position. Like, like, the idea of the animal being killed emotionally makes me sad, and I don't like it. You know what I mean? I think I'll have to do one more battle, and then we're good. Like, that's literally my position. So basically the position is also harm. Like, I'm not okay with harm being done to animals, to whatever. Like if they just have to, like, stick a syringe into the deer and take, like, a tissue sample, I view that as low harm enough to where the benefit of the lab-grown meat is outweighed. You know what I mean? It's worth it. Survival of the fittest is the law of life. No, it's not. For humans, it is no longer that, and it shouldn't be, by the way. To be clear. Like, if you believe survival of the fittest is the law of the life, that means you think that we shouldn't help, like, differently abled people. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's insane. It is a good thing we have evolved past survival of the fittest, and I hope we continue to stop. Like, we don't need it anymore. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, I'm buying vitamins. I think I have enough. I mean, I think it's good that we've overcome it. So yeah, for me, eating animals is like pretty much strictly an emotional position that I've taken, where I just feel sad if I eat them. So I don't want to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much it. I need the special attack. Alright, we're actually almost ready to start EV training now. Which is crazy that it's taken this long, but we're here. We've got the money farm. You know, this money farm is actually pretty quick. It's really not that bad. Bruce, I'm streaming all day. Okay, so Golbat, you have served your actually you get to go in the team box because you're helpful. Also, I'm sorry, you don't need to be here, Slugma. You get to go in the team box also because you're helpful. Okay, so we need to catch. The only thing I need left is actually I have to check if where's the list of Pokemon by EV yield? I want to make sure I don't have any of the Pokemon. So I believe I'm going to use Aggron. I think Aggron is the best Pokemon to use for EVs, for defense EVs. I have to train one up, and it has to be able to one-hit KO an opposing Aggron. So what is Aggron's, like, moveset? Oof, this is bad. He can't learn Earthquake. He can learn it by TM, which I don't want. Defense. Does any Pokemon have max defense? Hold on. Wait, I might not even need Aggron. It's a little bit cheesy by my rules, but I don't think a Pokemon gets max defense. None of them get max defense, so I actually don't even need Aggron. Now that I'm looking at this. Okay, so everybody's pretty much ready. You do come with Solar Beam, which is perfect. Alright. We're getting really close. I need to transfer Pokerus over here. I can learn Earthquake by taking it to Turkey? Is there an Earthquake in Turkey? Okay. Do I have 2 TM26s? I believe I need 2. Oh no, I only need 1, so I probably have 1. Yeah, I think that's a little bit of a rude joke. Thunderbolt, Earthquake, Psychic. Well, to be clear, I didn't know there was a thing, and I was reading someone else's joke. I was not making that joke. Okay, so... how have you not heard about the earthquake in Turkey and Syria? Like 30,000 people died. I don't know. I just haven't heard of it. What do you want from me? I don't know. I just haven't heard of it. I don't know. Like, what do you mean? How have I not heard of it? Where did I put my GBA? Where did I put my GBA? Oh, here it is. So we have to trade over Pokerus now. I sort of stopped reading daily news in like 2021. It became extremely difficult between everyday COVID updates and everyday oh fuck, Ruby can't use the wireless adapter. Between everyday COVID updates and everyday war in Ukraine updates, I sort of stopped watching the news daily in 2021. I just couldn't fucking deal with it anymore. It was not an easy time in my life at that point, so I don't know. I cannot seem to I'm gonna pause this until I can get that capture card to work. There we go. Alright. Moist Critical does not count as news. Start the timer back. I am a fool. I forgot to take a tradable Pokemon with me. For leveling up, I'll be doing repeated Elite Four runs with, while also farming rare candies at the same time via pickup. Synchronized force H1 frames? No, but it probably alters the V-blank so it makes it possible, / common. No, I'm not using XD tournaments. I don't think that's better. I guess I'm not 100% sure where I'm going to do the leveling up itself, but I am using pickup. Oh, oh. You know what? I could have traded Burb. I just realized because the Tropius says fly. Whatever. Why'd they ever get rid of it? Because it was too rare, I guess, but instead of just making, like... I don't know why they wouldn't just make Pokerus, like, a built-in feature. Like, why wouldn't it be the case that EVs are just now permanently doubled from now on instead of deleting it? You know what I mean? Like, maybe they just permanently double the EV yield in the post-game or something? I don't know. Because you can just buy vitamins. Vitamins aren't good enough for minute adjustments. EV Charm. Yes, Van Dalgen. That makes sense. Alright. Okay, so... Wait, what are you holding? You're holding the amulet coin, right? That's what you're holding. Okay. Enric. Entropy, I cannot help you. I'm sorry. My hands work fine, even though they get pain, even though I have RSI. Either ask a friend. I wonder if you could use a glitch. Or a cheat code, or maybe... The only alternative I could think of if you don't have the ability to do a glitch or a cheat code is if you have a, like, way to auto program where you go, you could just have the path predetermined. Alright, so Tropius has Pokerus, as you can see. So who's the first one I'm going to train going to be? Shinies were never rare because there's an infinite amount of them. And if there's an infinite amount of something, how can it be rare? Might just listen to this soundtrack again. Okay, so I have to EV train Groudon first. We'll do Groudon. Groudon needs 252 HP, 252 attack, 252 defense. Now, in this gen, you cannot waste EVs. It is or you can waste EVs, so it is important to try and not do that. All right, so first things first, we got to spread Pokerus. Yeah, it's actually insane to me that they kept Pokerus around as long as they did, thinking it's acceptable. There we go. All right, we have Pokerus on this guy. Oh, yeah, you could probably just do Ace to teleport yourself. That's right. Entropy. Yeah, set up arbitrary code execution and use a teleport code to teleport yourself to the top of Ray's tower. It's good thinking, Green Darkness. All right, so first up, we're going to maximize Groudon's HP. So we're going to do that by giving it 10 HP ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct, Jake. As long as one Pokemon has it, running is totally acceptable. Alright, he's got 10 HP. Might as well give him the 10 protein now. Alright, so now I need to KO, so hold on one second. All right, so Pokerus, what is Meryl going to give me? 8? I need to KO 19 Meryls. So let's give the Macho Bracer to Groudon. And I usually just KO the Meryls around here. Oh, I need a surfing Pokemon with me. Do I have one? You have surf. I also want to make sure that just in case, until I get to the pond. Yeah, they're fine. Alright, so to go 19 Meryl. Now, what are your moves? Wow. Okay, luckily one of the moves Groudon needs is TM40. So I'll be giving him one of his moves right now. We'll get rid of Rest, I guess. There we go. Alright. Alright, so we got to kill 19 Meryls with Groudon. Hey, what's up, Pulse Effects? Thank you. I'm EV training now. It's what you would call fun. Oh, no. I'd be surprised if Pokerus was removed because of COVID. Pulse has a great YouTube channel. Pulse Effect has been doing these, like, I would say that they're even similar to my team building videos, where it's like how speedrunners speedrun Sun and Moon or Black and White or something like that. And it basically, Pulse goes over the general speedruns for that game for like a casual audience. They're very, very good videos. But yes, they stream on Twitch, where I am a YouTube gamer. Because it was easier when I was smaller. I have been pinged. Why 4? Yeah, I'm sure Pokemon Company wouldn't tell us anyway. I feel like Pokerus's removal was a long time coming. No, I like YouTube streams. I originally streamed here instead of Twitch because when I had like 2,000 subs, the Noto just goes to my subs, and so I would get, it was easier to get people in my YouTube streams than it would be to get the people who watched my RNG guides to come over to Twitch, you know what I mean? So that's why I started, and I just stuck with it, and the platform's just been improving. I also think discoverability is pretty good here, because if you have a big video, like the little live notification is over my guy's face or whatever it's called. Like the avatar, the Twitch, the YouTube avatar says that I'm live. So if someone is watching even an old YouTube video of mine, it notifies them that I'm live. Like I constantly get people being like, oh, I just saw you were live because I watched your Gen 4 video. So yeah, it's not easy, Pulse. The one thing I miss about Twitch, because I did stream there briefly, is channel points. I want channel points so bad, but I'm not big enough for Ludwig's truffle thingy. So I want to get the Truffle TV app so badly so I can have channel points here. I wish he would just sell it for like $50 because I would just buy it. But you have to be a big enough streamer and on a wait list. I'm on the wait list technically, but I'm too small. Because channel points are fun. I like having the... Dude, who is it? He's a different speedrunner. Their Twitch name is Sparkles, I think. I don't really know. I just found them one day. He does Coliseum speedruns. And he has this channel points reward that is, it's just 200 channel points, and it just says hello streamer. And if you click it, it says hello streamer, and then he just says hello viewer, back to you. It's my favorite reward. I want to steal it so badly. I just want to do it. I do it every time I go into that guy's stream. I'm like, hello, streamer. It makes me so happy. It's by far my favorite Twitch channel point reward. Like, by far. The hello viewer combo is just too good. Alright. Almost done. I don't trust Colo speedrunners. The last thing I do after playing Colo is play Colo again. That's really funny, Lemonici. Oh my god, that's really funny. That's kind of true. Oh, holy moly, that's funny. Alright, so Groudon's HP should be at 152 exactly. I should have saved before I did Groudon's EVs, but that's fine. I tend to verify this by dropping Groudon in the PC. If you don't know, putting Pokemon in the PC actually updates their EVs. So Groudon's at 259. This will go up. Boop. So it's at 285 now. Pokemon Coliseum is Colo. And I like to check on a damage calc. I'm level 70. 285. Alright, that's done. Yeah, and actually it will also, another fun fact about that is that is also like if you have a hacked Pokemon, where if you hack their, like if you hack their stats in to be all 255, and you put it in like 255 and, if you hack their stats to be illegal, when you put it in the PC and take it out, putting it in the PC resets their stats. Is basically, it does not work for level 100, unfortunately. Because a level 100 Pokemon cannot gain EVs. Yeah, a level 100 Pokemon cannot gain EVs. So we're going to EV train Groudon with Ditto here. This is going to be a little bit difficult. Because Groudon is going to be slower than a lot of the Pokemon here. In fact, I shouldn't be leading with Groudon. Because Groudon might be slower than this guy now. So what I'm going to... lead with Mofongo here. No, but I'm serious. Like, you can hack all of their... You can hack all of their stats to be 65,535. But if you put it in the PC, it will reset them all to what they're supposed to be. So now he will transform into Groudon. I actually don't know if Aerial Ace will KO Ditto, so I'm going to check that. Ditto has its own HP stat still, but it has my level 70 stats, so I don't think Aerial Ace will KO. Alright, it wouldn't have KO'd even if I wasn't burned. That's really unlucky, so I'll be Solar Beaming. I don't know, Entropy. I hope I have a full restore. Yeah, he Fire Blast burned me. Oh, I need to check how many I need to KO. It's usually a strange amount. Hold on. I should know this off the top of my head by this point, but it's 152, because 152 divided by 12 is not even. So 12 times 12 is 144. Okay, so let's do Solar Beams. So I need to KO 12 Groudons. What would be the best way? If +8 would be the best, but I don't think I can get +8. Who would I get a +8 from? Mightyena? Does Mightyena give 2? I guess I could just do 2 Pooches, right? That's +4, or 2 Shuppets. Wait, why did I switch back? What? I'll switch back. That was stupid. Uh-oh. Do I die? Oh, no, I don't die. I got crit. This will be a lot easier when I'm not training Groudon himself. The reason it's a little bit difficult for Groudon is because while holding the Macho Brace, you are slower than the Ditto. But if you're not holding the Macho Brace, you're actually always faster than the Ditto. And the reason you're always faster... The reason you're always faster than the Ditto is because of the badge boost you get for speed, and the opposing Ditto doesn't copy the badge boost. So when I'm using Groudon to train other Pokemon's attack stats, who will just be Snorlax, he won't be slower than the Dittos. So I won't have to deal with this. Wait, Roar of Time has a recharge? Does it really, Mr. Cross? This cave doesn't exist in Ruby and Sapphire Peaceful Javelin. There's actually no, Wait, but Spatial Rend isn't a recharge move, right? I see. So after Groudon, the next Pokemon I'm going to train is actually going to be Mewtwo. You know, I'm wasting time by doing this way, actually. I've just realized. Because I think Swampert gives attack EVs too, doesn't it? I'm just so used to doing Groudon. How many have I done? I have done 7 battles. So I need to get to 12. So can I just OHKO you with Surf? Will it work? Oh no. Right. I'll check the next Ditto with I will check the next Ditto with Earthquake, and if that doesn't work, then that's fine. Yeah, but Groudon always being able to OHKO itself with Solar Beam is pretty valuable, I think. There we go. Alright. But I don't think Swampert can KO itself easily. Like, I doubt this Earthquake will kill. Maybe Earthquake kills? I don't know. My attack is stronger, but... Oh, it lives. Okay, okay. KOs. Alright. So that's 9. How rough was the Pokerus minute for you? Well, that's such a story pulse. Let me tell you. So I spent 2.5 days on it initially. So the way we do the manip is we verify it using 5 pickup users. So because pickup and Pokerus occur a static amount of frames away from each other, you can verify what Pokerus frame you landed by looking at what your 5 Linoons picked up, right? But the issue was, I was 99% sure, like after a day and a half of this, I was 99% sure I was hitting the correct frame. I was like, my pickup's lining up, I'm not getting it, what the hell's going on? So I checked in an emulator, right? I checked in an emulator. I could, even with Lewis scripts, I couldn't hit the Pokerus frame. I couldn't get it. I couldn't hit it. So I'm talking with a few different people about what to do, and they're like, "Oh, are you?" And I'm like, "Are you doing this? Are you doing this?" And I'm like, "I know how to RNG manip. I don't understand what's happening." I send the other two people who have done successful Pokerus manip on emulator and retail before. Neither of them can do it. We determine something about my save file is making it impossible. There must be some extra RNG call happening on the save file, or something causing the RNG to be delayed to where I can't get Pokerus on the save file. And eventually, after doing a bunch of testing, they figured out that either unchecking the Hall of Fame flag would allow me to RNG Pokerus, so I either had to be before the Hall of Fame, or going into Rayquaza's tower and falling down in the holes for the Mach Bike. Alternatively, doing that, just it depends on the hole. You'd have to fall down in a specific order, but certain holes falling down them would also allow Pokerus to actually be triggered. So I decided to rewind the clock because it didn't seem fair to count those 2 days where it was impossible and nobody could know. Yeah, I have no idea, Pulse. I have no idea. So with the newfound knowledge of just the ultimate conclusion of this was, if you do it before the post game, it works as intended and normal. So I played a new copy of Ruby until I could get so I was before the post game. Yeah, so I did a new copy of Ruby, so I was before the post game. I have to do 2 shuppets. And I should be good, because they're 4 each, right? And on 144 plus 8 equals 152. 152, okay, yeah. So I have to do 2 shuppets. So, before the post game I went, and then after about 2 hours, 15 minutes, I got Pokerus. So, once I had the proper parameter set up, it's triple frame perfect. So it was about 2 hours. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Well, I want you to flee. I don't want you... Get out of here! Get out... Oh, is Mighty Anna +2? Yeah, if they want to manip Pokerus for the Battle Frontier speedruns, I would genuinely suggest... It's 2, so... 2 times 2 times 2... It's 8, actually, so I could just KO you. I would genuinely suggest just doing the manip before the post game. Although I did it in Ruby and Sapphire, they'd have to develop their own pickup table, which I'm sure they would do. Alright, so I should have max attack now. I have installed a mod chip on my DS called the GB Accelerator that allows me to speed up the game by 1.7 times. I'm actually, you can see I'm running on a real DS here. Okay, my attack is perfect, and so now the last thing I need to do is put the vitamin for special offense on it. Yep, I do every single one of these team builders on real hardware. Yeah, it's insane. Pulse. But I've done plenty of triple frame perfect manips before, so it's not the worst thing ever. Oh, it probably is possible to do it off the starter check. Yeah, it totally would be. Yeah, because then you can do it off of the... Then you could just do it off of the... I don't have the speedrunner mentality, you know what I mean? But yeah, doing it off the starter check would be the play. It should be totally possible. You would have to... it's still triple frame perfect. You have to start the encounter on the right frame. Then you have to hit A. Why Pokerus was thought to not be possible before was because the amount of frames that pass at the end of a battle seemed random, but like when you hit A on the like the EXP gain, that amount of frames is inconsistent, but that amount of frames is actually 100% deterministic, and it's determined by when you press A to start the battle. So like when it says a wild Poochyena appeared, the frame you press A there is what determines how many frames occur after you press A on a wild and 15 experience gained, or however many it is. So that's why it's triple frame perfect. But you could probably do it off the starter, assuming there's nothing specifically special about it. All right, Mewtwo is up next. So does my whole party have Pokerus by this point? Oops. All right, cool. All right, so Mewtwo's gonna be trained next. Do I have Thunderbolt? Because I believe Mewtwo has Thunderbolt, and I think I'm just going to use that as its training move. I should have TM24. I get it from Watson, I believe. Oh, yeah. We'll get rid of Swift, because that's obviously a bad move. Alright. Alright. We will give you the EV training item. Meteor Falls. Right. I do Golbat. We're going to be doing surfing for Golbat for the EVs here. Yes, it would be a different frame for start. Well, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter, Pulse. It's not the frame you start the battle that matters. It's the frame that you press A. Here, I'll do a really quick showcase, like, for what I'm talking about. So, like, normally if I'm doing the starter RNG, you press A to encounter the wild Poochyena or whatever, right? On the starter. The frame I'm talking about that's the second frame perfect input is this. So when you press A here is what determines how many frames pass at the end of the battle. So the initial starter frame can still be the same. And then you'd have to press A here specifically. And then I KO this. Then this is also the second frame perfect. So this would be the third frame perfect input. So it wouldn't affect your starter at all, actually. So Mewtwo has to get given the vitamins. We're actually going to move Mewtwo to the front. Actually, I'll move Mewtwo to the back in case I've missed a trainer. Oh, we're actually done with money grinding right now. For now. But the money grinding was for vitamins, yeah. No, it shouldn't be that bad. Once you get the proper Flowtimer values, the main problem is it's going to be very difficult to calibrate initially on retail. Like, when they're first setting up the manip, to make sure everything works on retail, it's going to be very difficult for them to know how far away they are, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, they'll do the bulk of the testing on emulator, but verification is going to be very difficult to make sure that the emulator to retail situation translated right. But it should be doable. Yeah, there's 3 Ubers on the team. Hello, Seviper. You're cool looking. I love Seviper. I wish it was better. So I believe Golbat has a 90% encounter rate surfing here. So now we're going to want Mewtwo up front. So Golbat gives 2 speed EVs. Maybe I have to go deeper. I'm not 100 on this. Yeah, it seems brutal. Make a good video, though. I think I might have to go deeper. Unless I got really unlucky. What? It says Golbat is 90 if I'm surfing. What? Is this just wrong info? Zubat shouldn't even appear on the water. This is incorrect info. Zubat's not even supposed to appear on this water. I have to go get my waterfall Pokemon. Yeah, I know, but Cerebi just said all the cave has 90% surfing for Golbat. Alright, let's put on a repel. I made 2 Bulbapedia. I don't even know why I use Cerebi. First floor, room 1. Surfing. Yup, Zubat's 90%. Cerebi, you fuck. You've soiled me again. So it's just any other room, and if I'm surfing, it's fine. Okay. Cerebi's usually a pretty good resource, but no, his older gen info has literally not been updated pretty much since like he made it. So I'll just go into this room. So I think in here, it should be Golbat City. Yeah, this is going to be the best spot. I have to... Wait, I should just run up the rappel over here. There we go. Whoop! There we go. I just want to check something. I have the Macho Bracer on it. Alright, so I need to kill 19 of these. No, Bulbapedia says this is 90. Mewtwo's Emerald Sprite is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Yep, I used the vitamins on it already. You know, I bet you it would be better to sweet scent. I don't know if the animation would be slower than the relative lack of, like, encounters here. Yeah, Bulbapedia's information is not organized as well as Cerebee's typically. I don't know, I didn't see it, Mr. Cross. An 80s website? I don't think it looks like an 80s website, Mauricio. Yeah, I'm also dead. I mean, Cerebee does change it. Like, if you go on the Gen 3 Pokemon pages for a Pokemon, and then you go on the Gen 4 pages, and, like, Gen 5, Gen 6, like, the Pokemon's information is definitely organized differently based on the gen. He changes it every gen to be more readable, but then he never goes back and updates the old ones. He just has a lot on his plate. He covers old, like, he covers all the games. That's part of his problem. He's literally trying to be like a one-man wiki for Pokemon, and but literally just by himself. And it's just like, I can't believe you could even have as much info. Alright, so I need to KO 4 more. One. Yeah, never seen that before. Two. And I actually think this is the only Pokemon I need to train in speed anyway. Three. Four. Alright, Mewtwo's speed should be done. Okay. So now Mewtwo's gonna have to fight itself. Which is gonna be the same relative difficulty of Groudon, but once Mewtwo fights itself, everything else is fine. I'm not sure Blastoise is gonna be able to KO itself. Okay. Meow. So I need to KO 12 Mewtwo. The Mewtwo has pressure. Should I even lead with Mewtwo? I should just be leading with Blastoise, right? When you RNG and you keep getting one frame before and after, it's tough. You just feel like an endless loop doing that. So I think... Yeah, 13. Well, you're fishing. Fishing is tough because every single ... call is a extra PRNG call, I believe. Hi. What's going on, Mama? Two. Yeah, you hit your exact frame on Emerald TID. You hit your exact frame on Emerald TID, and yet, it says, how about fuck you? God decided you don't get it today. What's up, Vine? How are you? That is a lot of tries, Cal. And you said you were only one off from your SID, right? Oh, whoops. I almost autopilot into KOing that. Blisy, this seems like a punishment of Sisyphus. What is your inspiration to team build? I don't know. I kind of like it. I don't know. This is the type of thing like my... I don't know. At least you can use Olrod. I would use Super Rod. For Feebas, Moist. Super Rod only has one other Pokemon it could be. I think... You've already proven us this is hell. What is to gain? Well, I think showing the differences between every gen is interesting, of course. And then I also think learning about, like, examining what... Do you have any more PP left? You do have your one. Learning the differences about... Like, basically learning the differences is interesting enough. Like, from every gen. And again, like I said, I kind of like it. Like, especially in gens 3, 4, and 5, I really like it. Like I do the EV training like this for fun in this game. So Fire and Leaf Green seed mapping is currently only on pause right now because I need the capture card. I unfortunately don't have enough capture cards to permanently do the Fire and Leaf Green seed mapping while I'm doing this video. So I think I'll be able to set Fire and Leaf Green up soon. I want to check something on Mewtwo really quick. I don't think I checked Mewtwo's speed. Oh, this is Mew. It's like, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna check something really quick. Alright, we're good. I just wanted to check. I for some reason I got like random paranoia about something. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Shiny Dragon Tamer. I appreciate it. You did with Black and White 2, it broke you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the RNG part, being able to RNG it makes it a lot easier. For example. Like, because typically the thing that would be the most tedious and difficult and long is getting the Pokemon, right? Literally finding a good Mewtwo would take you weeks of soft resetting. But in this case, that's actually pretty much the easiest part of this process. So I don't have to worry about it. And that also part is fun. I like showing people what this stuff is like. It is different in every gen. The struggles in every gen are different. For example, this is the first generation where Pokerus is going to be a real struggle for me to get. So that's going to be fun to talk about in the video. The EV training's a lot worse in this gen. I'm going to have to do Battle Frontier stuff. I'm going to have to talk about that. What's up, Guacamole? How you doing? So it's lots of different things to talk about. It's always interesting for me to do. It's always interesting for me to experience and compare. And like I said, I do genuinely enjoy doing it. Like, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this if I'm not having a good time on some level. I'm doing well, Guac. Thank you for asking. Alright. This is the last Ditto that I need to KO. I actually don't even know... Oh, I can use... Oh my gosh, I'm a dingus. I can use... Spinda and Slugma. Can't believe I ran from that Ditto. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit easier. You know, it's actually, sometimes it's a little bit harder streaming it because I feel the need to be entertaining. Compared to when I did the Gen 4 one, which I didn't stream. The Gen 4 one was the only one I didn't stream at all. And, like, it's just very easy to vegetable out and not talk and just do that for hours. Alright, so... I need to KO 2 more Pokemon with Mewtwo. If I was Game Freak, the way I would do it is... Slugma gets special attack, right? Yeah. Alright. Thunderbolt. And then one more. The way I would do it is basically online play in tournaments. You could use an in-game generator. These Pokemon can't leave your boxes or battle boxes. And they're just for tournaments and for online matches. And then, if I still want the battle frontier to exist, what I do is... Those Pokemon cannot be used in the battle frontier, right? And you still have to do raising the old-fashioned way for the battle frontier. And I think that makes it so that you can still have a decent grind to get good single-player Pokemon, where there's a reason to do that. And you could still battle your friends and trade them with these Pokemon, but you can still battle and trade them, your friends with those Pokemon, and use those Pokemon in the battle frontier. And the battle box Pokemon are only for like the online play and stuff like that, and the tournaments. I believe I'm doing an iron on Mewtwo. Yeah, Mewtwo gets an iron. Alright, Mewtwo should be done. Mewtwo is done. I'm gonna go get the effort ribbon for it. Yeah, pretty much. You shouldn't have to do such a crazy time investment. Like, team building should be no different for competitive play. Team building should be no different than Showdown. But... Oh, whoops. This is the wrong thing. Yeah, team building for tournaments and for online play should be no different than Showdown. But, like, some people like me do enjoy breeding and stuff. And I think allowing us to have a purpose for that with the battle facilities is a nice compromise. Okay, so now... Who should I train next? Should I round out the legends? We'll just train Rayquaza next. You are being very disingenuous including League there. League of Legends absolutely requires you to grind to participate. That game you start with like 10 characters unlocked in League of Legends. Like, if you want any other characters, especially good ones, you have to spend a bunch of time and then spend the in-game currency. And then spend the in-game currency to get it. Like, and then if you don't like the character, you only have 3 refunds ever. No, I think the grind for League is, like, fairly comparable, actually. It used to be a lot worse, but, yeah, if you want characters, like, you have to spend so much time grinding to get characters in that game. I would say League's grind is comparable to what modern Pokemon has. Actually, modern Pokemon is probably, like, Scarlet and Violet is probably faster than League of Legends. I bet you could build a whole team faster than you can unlock one of the brand new champions in League, like the 6300 LP champions. I bet you it's faster to build an entire team in Scarlet and Violet than to unlock a single 6300 LP champion in League. I guarantee you that's true. I actually 100% guarantee you that's true. Yup, easy peasy. Why don't you have Poké? Does the lead have to have Pokerus? I don't really remember. I mean, of course, you could get lucky. Alright, it has it now. You could get lucky. But, yeah, I don't think it's going to be. Do you have any good attacks? I guess this plus this is fine for 19. Oh, you know, I wanted to do... I think Sweet Scenting will be faster. You've played a lot of League. Yeah, I pretty much quit League. I'll play it every now and then with my friends, but a very toxic game for me for a long time. So I have to kill 19 Golbats here. Yeah, this is definitely faster than surfing, I think. Although I think Rayquaza is the last Pokemon I need speed for anyway, so... Smogon has an API? Very nice. Smogon is a very put-together website. That's exactly the data I thought would be good to pull from. SV breeding is bad. Yeah, I don't like it. Well, I actually have found that surf is just a very low in like the encounter rate for surfing is pretty low in this game compared to the encounter rate. I think the encounter rate for surfing is just pretty low. Lemonichi, welcome. Thank you for becoming a Happy New member. I appreciate it. It really helps me out. Everybody pog Lemonichi. Being a Happy New member, you get it's only $1.99 a month. And you get access to all of my cool emotes. You get access to my videos early. You get the name and the credits of my videos. I think that's all Happy gets. But their other higher rewards are you get... Oh, I don't know why I did that. You get access to my script. You get access to my behind-the-scenes documents, like my planning spreadsheet and things like that. And it supports me directly, which is very helpful. I really appreciate it. You can use Google Opinion rewards to pay for it. What the hell is Google Opinions? But I appreciate it nonetheless. But what is that? Like a thing where you do surveys to make some extra money?
Thanks for the donation.
Yeah, I used to do that on an old website called Points to Shop. Where you would basically answer surveys for Amazon, and you would just gain money that you could spend on Amazon. That's awesome. Well, thank you, Lemonichi. I appreciate it. Oh. I always thought those sites were scams. No, actually, I paid for 2 Dreamcast controllers on Amazon that way, and a Sega Saturn controller on Amazon that way. So it was Points to Shop was definitely not a scam. Oh, I've used Swagbucks before a long time, but the name is very vaguely familiar. What's your favorite starter for each gen up to 4? Gen 1, it's a tie between Venusaur and Blastoise. I can't pick. I like them both. Gen 2, it's Feraligatr. Gen 3, it's Swampert. Gen 4, it's Empoleon. Yeah, here's 30 cents. That's funny. Yep. Let's get out of here. Alright, so Enchilada. Enchilada should be done on speed. Let me double check. So Rayquaza should have 203 speed at level 70. Did I not KO 19 of them? Oh shit, I don't think I gave Carbos. I think you're right. Fuck. Now I can't give them. Well, I'll give these before I forget. I guess that's just extra money I have now. Alright, well, his attack is maxed. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get 100. I need to kill 12. 12 more gold bats it is. Let me buy some super repels. So buy him, no penguin. How are you doing? Alright. So, 12 more gold bats it is. Oh, that sucks, but it is what it is. I have to just remember to do it next time properly. Your ride or die for Turtwig. This is the journey across America. I might mention this community for an ore format. Yes. No, I would just tune into that guy's stream the other day, Lemonichi. He's a channel member. LRXC was streaming it the other day. I watched Mosquito VGC play someone else. I love it when an actual stat is 252. I mean, starters past Gen 4. So wait, let me go over my favorites again. Blastoise, Venusaur, Tide, and then it's Feraligatr, Swampert, Empoleon. Gen 5, it's Oshawott. Gen 6, Froakie's easy. Gen 7, it's Incineroar. Gen 8, it is... They're all... I don't really like any of them in Gen 8. I guess if I had to pick, it would be Rillaboom, probably. And then Gen 9... I already forgot the Gen 9 start. Oh, no, wait. Quavel... It's probably... Quavel, I guess, if I had to say. The 12 is down here, so 12.5, right. Yeah, so we'll do one more. Right. So now Enchilada's speed should be perfect. I don't like Inteleon very much. I don't like Cinderace either. And it's like Rillaboom is fine. It's just a gorilla, but I don't really. I feel like I don't like the drums too much. I think it would be better if there was no drum set on Rillaboom. You just had the drumsticks. Would be a little bit more of a interesting design. All right, perfect. You're done. You now need to train your attack, which we can do by... Well, you're just a KR. We will do with Groudon. I gave him the proteins, so we don't have to worry about that. Swampert is called Mofongo? Yeah. Why? Oh, I'm getting a little bit sunken. We're going to the sunken place. The show? No, like the food. Like the Puerto Rican dish of Mofongo. I don't really necessarily want or don't want amalgamation. I just want less humanoid, more animal. Oh. Are you in the East? Yeah, I live in New York. That's why? No, my wife's Puerto Rican. That's why. I guess you could still say it's because I'm in the East. I would be less likely to meet a Puerto Rican person out of New York, but yeah. I'm walking here. Oh. I mean, tostones is my real favorite Puerto Rican food. I mean, even then, like, Swampert isn't a real fucking animal. Like, Mudkip is only loosely based on a axolotl. Like, if someone's coming at me and telling me Swampert looks exactly like an axolotl, you're fucking smoking. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Tostone is my trainer name because it's my favorite food. Like, it barely looks like what it's based off of, which is also fine, I think. Have I found any shinies in this playthrough? Nope. I have only found a shiny in that I didn't RNG manip, I think in one of the team builders, right? Did I find I might have found a shiny while I was horde training, I can't remember. The only shiny I remember is I found a Wingull in my Gen 7 one. Ugh. Hi, buddy. Design dropped off of a cliff with Gen 5 and later? No. It's so stupid to generalize in that manner. Like, every gen has good designs and less good designs, and on top of that, saying one specific gen like did good or did bad for the as a whole is a little bit silly. I personally love Gen 5 and lots of Gen 5 Pokemon. Regular Unova Lilligant is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I also quite like Musharna. I really, really like Musharna. Fire Blast KO. Nice. I also like Kling Clang a lot. Kling Clang is a more fun version of Magneton, if you ask me, in terms of design. Like, I like that it's gears and they're all turning each other. I think that's like a better executed design than Magneton. I really like Zekrom and Qrem. I don't know. I quite like the Pokemon in Gen 5. Alright, that is 12. Oh, I love Seismitoad and Golurk. They're goated. Oh my lord, I fucked up again! Oh! Fuck. I haven't had the Macho Bracer on this whole time. Well, I'm gonna figure this out really quick. 72 plus 12. Alright. I can get away with doing 6 more if I put it on. I have to focus up for the next few Pokemon and not fuck up like this. Luckily, both my fuck-ups were on the same Pokemon. So I have to do 6 more to get to 144. You should make a YouTube short where you show all the Pokemon plushes we have. That could be good. We have a lot. I love the bridges in Gen 5. I definitely don't like Reshiram. The wolf Glick short is popping off. Ugh. Do you play Among Us? Not really. I played a little bit, but not consistently. It's been a long time since I played it. Oh, I love Village Bridge. I love the song in Village Bridge. Let's check how my Wolf Glick short's doing right now. Yeah, it just got 400 views this last hour. Everything about Gen 5 is great. I love Gen 5. Let me sit up more. The only one I found a random shiny in Mario was, the only one I found a random shiny one in was Gen 7, so once. I guess twice, if you count Gen 9. Because I got a shiny in my story playthrough of, Scarlet. Yeah, I got a shiny Murkrow in my story of that. Why is Murkrow good in Scarlet Violet? No. I didn't use the Murkrow on the team. I just got it in my story playthrough. Murkrow's good because it has Prankster, and then it has Tailwind. And it also has Quash. Basically, Prankster lets it go first, and then it can taunt things, or haze things, or set up Tailwind. It's got Prankster, and then a bunch of really good utility moves. And it actually can also kind of randomly deal damage. I take it off. It can also randomly deal, like, a lot of damage if you, give it Foul Play or Brave Bird. It's, like, not even that weak. It was good for about a month. Murkrow was good for the entirety of the first format, I think. It wasn't the best Pokemon ever, no, but it was good. Yeah, a lot of people either ran Eviolite or, you can run Covert Cloak on it, so it doesn't get flinched from Fake Out. Alright, Rayquaza should be about... I should have flown to Lily Cove, but whatever. Yeah, we're not really given enough time with these meta games, if I had to say, Lemonici. Unfortunately, like, they're just really not giving us very much time. With the metas. Alright, so he is done. I will give him the final item, which... What was your EV that you got? Rayquaza got 4 special defense. Alright, we'll put Rayquaza in the front of my party so I can get the effort ribbon. So we have... Groudon is trained. Rayquaza is trained. Mewtwo is trained. Welcome back, Whoosh. How's the grind going? Very well. We've got 3 Pokemon fully EV trained already. Alright, who is next? I guess we'll do Snorlax. Hello, Empanada. Empanada's gonna need attack. Actually, we should do attack first for Empanada. Maybe it will gain enough strength to defeat. The Macho Brace. So we gotta get 8. Gotta get Russ on it. So, well, the general strategy is gonna be to... I'm hoping I can get Empanada to a point where it is strong enough to be able to defeat the Merrills on its own. Okay, so now what I want to look at is... I want to check something about... Alright. So we'll do attack first. And the thing is... Well, we'll see. How do you RNG manipulate? You could watch my YouTube tutorials for that. Or you could join the Discord where there's many helpful people. I have covered RNG in every single gen, actually, except BDSP. Wait, do you have, I didn't even check you have Pokerus. You do. Alright. 12 KOs. Wait! I remembered. It's vitamin time. Almost fucked it up again, but I didn't. You have to read the rules, Tiago. When you join the server, the bot pings you. Hey, welcome. Make sure to read the rules. Access to enter the servers. Instructions are here. And then in the rules, there's instructions on how to join the server. No, you haven't read. If you read, you know how. Is the bot down? No, the bot's up. You're in. You've just not read. You don't tell them there's a code hidden in there. You literally just have to read the rules, and it tells you how to get into the server, Tiago. It's got nothing to do with being on mobile. Alright. Tiago, you're just making yourself look more and more foolish by insisting you've read them. Please stop, and please take your time and read the rules. Yes, correct, Jamie. That is why I'm using it. Because then I can set it up to... EV train against Pokemon who have 3 EVs. Yeah, this is why... Yeah, Macho Brace is equipped. Now you got me double checking, but I'm pretty sure I equipped it. Yeah, it's equipped. This is why I think this is faster than Fire Red and Leaf Green, by the way. The money grinding in this game is still pretty fast, and then the EV training with the 3 each is very, very fast. I don't know if it copies the catch rate or not. The only Pokemon I unfortunately know that you can't do this trick with is Deoxys. Because I thought Deoxys speed would be good to do this trick with. But Ditto always turns into normal Deoxys. So Deoxys gives like 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 speed, I think, or something like that. That worked out. No, because Deoxys isn't normal in Emerald. Deoxys is a speed form in Emerald. So Belly Drum. I don't think he has Belly Drum as a moveset. I forget his moveset. No. Snorlax is just max HP, max attack, 4 defense. Yeah, so in Emerald, in the PC, and when I send Deoxys out in battle, Deoxys, it looks like it's a speed Deoxys, but then when Ditto turns into it, it's normal. Why doesn't the Pokemon Company care about Wolf cheating? As far as I understand, the only time Wolf was ever caught using a hacked Pokemon that is visible. So, like, Kphotix talks a lot about this in the interview I did with him. But Kphotix talks a lot about this in the interview I did with him, but basically, one of the, like, Kphotix's proof of a player having a hacked Pokemon isn't proof the Pokemon Company is ever going to use when they determine if a Pokemon player is hacked, right? So Kphotix's post-tournament hack checks that he shows online, they're never something they're going to use. They don't. So in that respect, they don't care about any players hacking, not just Wolf. And so, like, there's many reasons they wouldn't care about that, or like you basically using third-party tools other than your own to verify a Pokemon isn't really a good thing. So the only time that I'm aware that it's been confirmed Wolf used a hacked Pokemon was a Raichu in the Dream Ball. But a lot of people really blow that out of proportion because that was not an official tournament. Like, I think if players use hacked teams in unofficial tournaments, it shouldn't matter, really. Like, that tournament series could ban him if they wanted, if they had a rule against hacking. But other than that, like I don't think that just because you do hack in unofficial tournaments doesn't mean you are hacking in official tournaments. Like if Hayden, for example, who openly talks about using PK Hex, right? Who always PK hexes for his Wi-Fi battles so he can actually make content. If he makes a fully legal VGC team, should he be banned? Like, no, he shouldn't be banned. You know what I mean? So I think so I think that what you do in non-official tournaments shouldn't matter. Right? Because then if you've ever played on Pokemon Showdown, you violated the terms of service, and that means you're cheating too, right? According to all these people. Okay, Empanada now needs HP. Okay, again, I've talked about this in many of my videos, but basically, the reason it matters is because you save time if you hack. You save a lot of time, and you have more flexibility if you're hacking. That is why it matters. You can disagree that you think it matters, but the amount of time that you save while hacking, especially in older gens, is a significant portion of time. So you have to get 19 KOs here. Oh. So I don't think this guy's strong enough on his own to beat this Meryl here, but what I want to do is... I want to switch this to this. What's this? Okay. Do you consider editing the IVs in nature in PKSM of illegally caught Pokemon cheating? Yeah. It's going to be harder to catch, but yeah, it's cheating. It's literally by definition cheating of the rules that you've set out. Well, in my videos, I literally always take the time to point out it is the Pokemon Company's fault for not making the games accessible. Like, I'm not villainizing any of the people whose teams I've built, because why would I do that, right? Like, the whole point of the video is to show this is too much. Pokemon Company should have made it better. Considering my channel, would I change those rules? What rules? People have definitely been banned from tournaments for hacking before. And I will say to you, if you don't count the RNG manipulation, what I'm doing, because I change the rules of what? I still don't understand what you're talking about. If you ignore the RNG manipulation, what I'm doing to build the team of the JAA champion is not dissimilar to what he did. He didn't hack, and he described his entire process. Again, Kphotics talked about this well. It's just like Band-Aid solutions. Would you be more lenient on hacked Pokemon? No. I would not be more lenient on hacked Pokemon. What Game Freak just has to put a showdown team builder into Pokemon. That's it. That's the only solution, unfortunately. I actually think money grinding is taking a step back in Scarlet and Violet, personally. The Academy Tournament really is not nearly sufficient enough. But all of these changes you're talking about, like level 50 bottle caps, buying bottle caps, buying vitamins cheap, blah, blah, blah. All of these are fucking like pocket change compared to what really needs to be done, which is just an editor built into the game. Yeah, Maestro, but you shouldn't have to pay money for a controller that lets you farm money easily, unfortunately. Like, I don't think you should have to do that. It's not like Scarlet and Violet aren't bad. They are much more accessible than before. But if you think players aren't going to be hacking their teams in, I think you're dead wrong. There's already been confirmed of a person who had a Goldengo, which had 31 in all IVs and a 0 attack and the right nature. The odds of you getting that Goldengo without hacking are insane. And the thing is, you don't even need to do that. You just need to reset until you get a 0 attack Gimmighoul. You know what I mean? And the problem is, resetting for Gimmighoul is not easy. You can't reset for it. You cannot save in front of Gimmighoul. I don't think anyone has talked to, I don't know. You would think some of them would talk to Game Freak, but I just don't know. What are your thoughts on auto level? I think that Game Freak just decided that those strategies were toxic and they didn't want them. I think generally taking creativity away is probably a bad thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. Reducing options is not always bad. That is a incorrect statement. Oops, let me do that. When I was saving in front of the Gimmighoul chests, they did not change. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid I'm actually, never mind. I was resetting to see how many coins were available. Ignore me. Okay, so my point is reducing options isn't always bad. You actually just countered your own argument, which is really funny. So basically, sometimes, okay, for example, should Zacian be allowed in OU? If you ban Zacian from OU, you have reduced the number of options of Pokemon to use in OU. That is, by definition, reducing options. But sometimes reducing the amount of options you have actually opens up more options and more healthy gameplay. And also, sometimes metagames with generally less options are more interesting and healthy than metagames with less. For example, Super Smash Bros. Melee has some, and Super Smash Bros. 64, for me, have much more interesting metas to learn and enjoy than the metagames of successors where there are more viable characters. I prefer games without balance patches. Balance patches are not very fun, I think. Last year, a mid-tier... I think people are pretty much done calling Yoshi a mid-tier at this point, Francisco. No, removing Zacian from the metagame is a form of balance. And sometimes removing a Pokemon from the metagame is superior. The problem with active balancing metas is it literally will never end. We need to give it a iron. Well, I should check your HP. I know you're only level 19, but... No, you're good. Like, I think the metagames that are the most interesting are when you have to just deal with what you have. And your only options to deal with a meta are to ban something or not, as opposed to changing its stats. So who's not done? It's just these two, right? Alright, we'll train Coquito next. I'm gonna save. I'm also gonna pause the timer. I'm gonna do a bit of a stretch and get some food and stuff. So, I'm gonna run an ad, do a little bit of eating, and I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Hello? Yep. What? Who is this? Yes, I ordered a frame last week. Earlier this week. Oh, thank you very much. I'll pick it up today. All right, hello. I just had an insane phone call with someone from Walmart. I mean, it's just truly insane. So I get a phone call. I get a phone call and it's like, hey, what's up, Carol? I get a phone call and it's from a number I don't know. So I fucking ignore it. And I'm like, maybe they'll leave a voicemail. They leave a voicemail and it's just like, hello, and then that's it. And I'm like, okay. They call immediately again, and I'm like, okay. Maybe this is someone trying to reach me who has a new phone or something. So I pick it up, and they're like, hello, Jake. And I'm like, yeah? And they're like, what's the matter? You screening your calls? And I'm like, who is this? And they're like, it's Walmart. We have your glasses. And I'm like, oh. What the? Why did you lead with that? So, anyway. It's my story about Walmart that just happened to me. Like, who is this? It was very weird. It was just very strange, Mike. Ban lists are different than patches, by the way. Okay. So you need special defense, Coquito. Yeah, what's up, Moist Legs? How you doing? Blastoise should be my guy for this. It was actually a woman. It was really... But she literally said, I'm just kidding. It's Walmart. We have your glasses. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. That can happen. I enjoy getting the Pokemon more. EV training is a bit of a slog, especially when you're trying to do like 6 months. Like, if I'm EV training just one guy, it's not that bad. But when I'm EV training the whole team like this, back to back to back to back, it's a little bit of a slog. But obtaining all the Pokemon, every single Pokemon I obtained in a different way. So, it was pretty fun, pretty much. The only one who I obtained the same way was, like, pretty much Rayquaza was the one I had to do the least for. Even the 2 breeds went fairly differently, you know? Oh my gosh, wait. I just realized. I have to put the vitamins on. Gosh. Okay. 3, 4, 5. You could try it, Moist Legs. There's no harm in trying. I did get Mewtwo pretty quick. Clefairy took really long. Snorlax took a while as well. So it's funny, the last two Pokemon are going to have the exact same training method in EV spread. Oh no, this is so bad. Dang it. There. Well. Maybe I should have caught Latias for this. Oh well. Blastoise cannot easily one-hit KO itself, which sucks. Yeah, Mike. It's unfortunate, but it's better than raising or catching like a Latias who was my roamer. Yeah. Snorlax was tough. Snorlax was tough. Coquito is a drink, right? Yeah, it's like, Puerto Rican holiday drink, I guess, is the best way to put it. Similar to eggnog, I guess. Actually gonna go heal. I'm gonna go buy, like, potions. Am I in a different video now? I don't know. Was not meant to use strength twice there. Actually wants to learn this move. Alright. Clefairy has this move. What am I doing about the PP ups? Oh, we'll see. Uh, oops. Don't attack me. So for the PP ups, it's probably going to be I had to play through 3 fresh games for this game. So I'll be using all the PP ups from Emerald XD and Fire Red, and then on top of that, if I need more, hopefully I will acquire some while pick up grinding for rare candies. It's unfortunate the EV spreads where 252 would have taken longer for complex spreads. I don't think it would have added that much time for more complicated spreads. But I tend to agree with you. Yes, I'll be pick up grinding in my Ruby. Have you ever had an inopportune shiny, like one popping up while EV training in a later gen? No, because in my challenges, I'm always able to catch them. Can you not use Emerald to clone them? There's no glitches allowed in this challenge. The whole point is to examine what Game Freak thought was fine. And, like, they weren't doing, you know, you weren't doing glitches. Game Freak wasn't intending to program the clone glitches that exist. Yeah, pickup's really good in Ruby and Sapphire. I agree, Emerald's glitches are great. That's the best type of glitch, Rubik. It's also why people, like, who talk about Gen 1 kind of annoy me. Because, like, Gen 1 pretty much doesn't really have very much glitches, Gen 1 doesn't really have very many glitches that can't be easily avoided. Well, that was my fault. I learned in Heart Gold to Silver at level 91, pickup Pokemon has a 3% chance of a PP max. I don't think it's PP max, I think it's PP up, but... I can check right now, actually. Yeah, they're PP ups, not PP maxes. And it's 4%. Why did I do that? So it gets EVs. Cerebi shows PP Max and Rare. It's wrong. Yeah, exactly, Mike. I've sort of lost track of how many EVs Blastoise has. Or, what's her face has, Coquito. It should be close to the right amount, but I don't know. I guarantee you Cerebi's wrong on this, by the way. Enjoy your ice cream, Lewis. The problem is, like, you can tell Cerebi that he's got these old problems, and he'll never update them. I tried several times to correct him on several different things, and he's just like, I'll have to check my source, and then he never updates it, and it's like, whatever, there's no point in this. You prefer Rustsurf Tunnel? No, one... First of all, I'm not using HP EVs. That was for special defense. Second of all, one EV in this game is too slow. If you're in Gen 3 and you're EV training with one EV at a time, you're making a just big fat ass mistake. Did someone ping me? Let me check something. I have to check what Clefairy's EVs are right now. What level are you? In 23? And you should have 244 right now? I believe I don't have the right amount of EVs. I think I have to do one more KO with Blastoise. I did not wish, no. Okay. So I think I should be at 61 now. Fuck! Alright, so I think that's fine. Now I need to get it to 52. Which I think I could just use Swablu, I guess. I don't know who the best, Get out of here, Blasters. I don't need you anymore. I don't know who the best version of this is going to be for. 114. I can either do 2 Lotad and or 2 Swablu or 1 Lombre. I only killed 8? That can't be right. If it's right, I'll have to fix it before I get to level 100. I'm at 63 at 24. Okay, gotta do 19 now. Oops. Why are glitches not allowed? Glitches aren't allowed because doing it with glitches will make it a lot easier, which isn't the true, like, experience that Game Freak, like, really intended. Like, they thought what I'm doing right now was acceptable, and I think that is what is important to showcase, is their mentality about this. Yep. Oh, we're almost done EV training, which is quite the surprise. Oh, gosh. You know what? I've just realized something. Oh no, I did. Okay, thank God. For some reason I got extremely paranoid. I didn't use the HP ups. It wasn't intended to be played in this way, though. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, RNG manipulation, of course, isn't expected, but I always have a very easy out for this statement. They intended me to get the Pokemon by luck, right? So, like, in theory, you just substitute the amount of time I spent RNGing with the amount of time people would spend soft resetting. You know what I mean? There's no difference between that. And then I get to showcase a cool mechanic in a video game that I love. So, just think of it that way. RNG manipulation is like hitting the A button at the right time in this game, pretty much. Yeah, like, the thing is, I talk about they didn't think that players would go out of their way to get perfect Pokemon and such. Yeah, but that's part of the problem. So the thing is, this point is always really awful, I find. A lot of people will say something like, oh, Pokemon Company didn't intend for players to use perfect Pokemon. Here's the reason that is like a bad argument, I think. And it's that they made perfect Pokemon possible, right? You can find legally, without glitches, RNG manipulation hacks, it is possible for you to stumble upon a 6 IV, a 5 IV perfect Pokemon, right? It's totally possible. It is not anywhere near out of the realm of feasibility. And because of that, because that is legally a possibility, it doesn't mean they didn't intend for people to search for a perfect Pokemon. If they didn't intend people to find a perfect Pokemon, if they wanted people to never find a perfect Pokemon, they wouldn't program it into the game. It's just quite that simple, I think. Yeah, I think the items to make perfect Pokemon is a reaction to try and get people to stop hacking. Effort values are in the strategy guides. Whoops. But did Sword and Shield actually mention in the game? Well, no, they do mention EVs just very lightly. Like, the thing is, like, you get the effort ribbon in this game from talking to a woman, like, from talking to an NPC. I think it's likely that I have this. Who, what's my other one I need? Defense, probably, on Clefable, right? Yeah, so what I'll do is instead of my normal use the thing, we're gonna get 6 defense EVs exactly instead of just using an iron. You can do this with Sandshrew here. Oh shit, am I gonna die? Fuck. Well, I don't actually want to win this battle. Oh, this sucks. And I have max special... Oh, no. Does it not have an attack other than bite? Because I'm max HP, max special defense. So it does no damage with bite. What's up, Miguel? How you doing? Alright, so what I'm gonna do is save in case I get a trap pinch again. Alright, so this should be 4 EVs for defense. And then we take this off. Save again. What's the question, Miguel? And that's why we save. You know, Sandshrew is pretty common here. I don't appreciate this behavior. So this should get me to 6 defense EVs. Well, RNG was known in Gen 4, so I think many people could have just RNG'd their Pokemon. Gen 3, I don't know. I know the player I'm building the team of did not use any glitches or hacks. Alright, nope. I did everything perfectly. So Clefairy's done, and we only have one more to EV train. No, Carmen. Yanma is like almost impossible. It's basically you just have to use a timer and pray. Yep, that's pretty much what he did. You really like this type of video, but the effort is colossal. Well, thank you. I mean, I say just do it if you want to try and do this for yourself. The thing about Yanma is it's just not interesting. Like, it's totally possible to do Yanma, but it's just like, there's no interest, there's nothing interesting about it. It's like a less interesting version of Raikou. Alright, so my plan is gonna be... But it's not really a challenge. Like, there's no... I don't know. The skill of it is patience rather than actually being able to manip. Like, you'll probably get close, very close in a few tries, and then you're just going to spend the rest of the time hoping you get lucky with the RNG, and it's like, okay, well, the reason I RNG is to remove luck. Also, you could get Yanma in other ways, so. Damon, welcome to Chansey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everybody pog Damon. Oh my gosh, thank you, Martin. You almost had a disaster.
Thanks for the donation.
Did I use an iron there? No, I didn't. Okay, thank God. I thought I accidentally used an iron. Nope, I've never done. The only speedruns I've ever done are individual level speedruns of the game Jack X. Alright. Swamper got very injured from that surf. If you... it is not going to be worth it to RNG that Yanma for that speed stat. Couldn't you just use any Pokemon for that, Jamie? And just start... Like Eevee training them to do it? Didn't you do Metroid Dread runs? No. I just tried to play it fast for myself, but I never did any official speedrun things. We're gonna switch up the music. Oh. Let's do Ratchet and Clank. How much time do you think is necessary to have every single Pokemon in Gen 3 with a long time? I'm working on that for Gen 4, Miguel. I've got all of OU, but that's it. Wow, Earthquake didn't even KO it. Okay, so this plan is bad. I'm just gonna start counting manually. 1 + 1. This is my second Ditto. Yeah, but like my point is you could just start EV training like you could just KO different Pokemon and level them up to get the speed set to be specific. For the most part, I would either go, because they're not for, the intent isn't to use them with a team, right? The intent is for them to be used for Randbats in Pokemon Battle Revolution with my friends. So I usually just use the most viable, aka the #1 analysis spread. But in certain instances where Pokemon I knew have since had meta changes that are superior, I've been using those spreads from like tournament teams and stuff. Yeah, and I just figured, you know, instead of... That was weird. I figured instead of, just genning all the Ranbatmons, it'd be fun for myself to do. Like, it'd be just fun to make them myself. Yeah, I'm not even close to finishing it, though. That's the thing. Like, I've only got OU done and BL. Hey, what's up, JJ the Jet Plane? How are you? I mean, you should... Yanma is, like, almost impossible. You can do it, it's just, like... It's so luck reliant, it's not even worth doing for your purpose. Unfortunately. I'm tabbed off this vid doing work and I just listening and I had to double take it hearing JJ the Jet Plane. Yeah, he's been in a few streams. Oops, why did I do that? No, Maduros is dead! Damn it. Yeah, we will. We'll just let Bird faint. Yanma's pretty much, I think, right now. Do I have any revives left? Oh, I have a max revive. Yanma's pretty much the only Pokemon in that game that is, like, not worth it to manip on retail right now. You can do it if you want a shiny. I've seen people do it. It's not impossible. It's just, it's gonna take a very long time. So, like, saying it's impossible is wrong. Maduros. We're getting close. Oh. Names are making you hungry. I like fried sweet maduros, but they're just not as good as tostones. Like if I'm gonna eat fucking fried plantains, I'm gonna eat tostones. They're definitely different. Like, you know, maduros are like softer, but yeah. You've never had a tostone and you love plantains? Do you know what a fucking tostone is? Do you know about them? They're so good. You have to make them. They're easy. Basically, a tostone is you take a plantain that is still green. You cut it into like, I don't know, normal banana sized chunks, like this thick, maybe a little thicker if you want. You deep fry them in oil until they start to turn golden brown. Then, after that, you take them out of the fryer, you dry them off, like pat them down of the grease, and then while they're still warm, you take a like press or a cup that you have and squish them flat, and then you fry them again. And then they're like thin, like little crispy guys, and they're really good. And then you put a little salt on them after you fried it. They're so good. They're so good. They're like my ultimate comfort food these days. I only need 2 more dittos. $11. Blizzard. Alright, one more ditto, please. Alright, that's 12. Alright, so that makes 12. It's 144 EVs. I need to get 8 more. So we'll use down here. Howdy, friends. How are you? Life is going well today. Thank you for asking. Maduro's run! Uh-oh, that's... Maduro's run! Okay, can I not even switch now? Whatever, I'll wait till the rap ends. I'm PP stalling you, fool. I guess I have to go into his mofongo. Well, I've been in a computer science class right now doing a project. Ah. Hope your project is going well. Okay, that's Swablu. Okay, and then this should get it to... Oh, I cannot use you, Lombre. Can you grind money in Emerald? You do rematch it. The rematch system is not whack. It's actually fully solved. It's very easy to use. To do a rematch, you just walk 255 steps. And then walk onto the route. You know what? I can pause the timer to show you because I feel like being educational. Alright. We're just going to do a little bit of a showcase skis here. Alright. My wife does not speak any Spanish. So, if we go to the PokeNav, check the match call. I hope none of them are ready right now. So, Lady Cindy and Rich Boy Winston are how you do the money grinding in this game, right? So, Lady Cindy has a zigzagoo, or they both are the same exact thing. They both have Linoons that are holding nuggets, right? They both are holding, they have Linoons that hold nuggets, and when you KO their Linoon, they give you $1,400 if you're using the amulet coin. The way the rematch system works is you walk 255 steps. So 255 steps is 10 laps this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I thief them. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 255 steps. Now you walk down. Check the Poke Nav. They have a 31% chance of having a rematch at this point. If neither one of them have a rematch, that's totally fine. All you do is go up and down a few times, and then check again, and they'll have a call. So Winston has a call. So the way the proc works is, if you're on 255 steps, and you enter a route, you have a 30% chance of one trainer on this route each trainer on the route has a 31% chance of having a rematch. If you walk down onto the route and no trainers from that route want to give you a rematch, then you can, the 255 is preserved, and you just go up and down until the 31% chance eventually procs one of them. Now, both of them can occur at the same time, but because in this instance, Rich Boy Winston got procced, Lady Cindy needs another 255 steps because Now, because the 255 step check is reset the moment a new recheck occurs, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, but it's very fast. Okay, so now we need to go to Petalburg. No problem. I know, it's very confusing to understand. I only literally fully grasped it today. I only fully grasped it today because I wasn't sure what triggered the rematches, but someone in Reddit made a post about it, the 255 thing being true. And then after I figured out the 255 thing was true, after I figured out the 255 steps was true, I figured out the mechanics about how re-triggering it works if neither of them get a call after 255, if that makes sense. Alright, so now I need to do 19 KOs. Here. I know, like you, I also used to think the Emerald rematch system is garbage, but I think it's only garbage if you don't know how to use it, which is fair because they don't explain it. I think they don't want you to abuse it in this way, but it's not really a glitch. Like, I think they just wanted you to be checking the phone every now and then to see who's available to rematch. But they are by far the fastest way to grind money. And I wouldn't call it unintended behavior either, so. You have to be kind of a lunatic to include that as a glitch. And I already consider date skipping, like, on the fringe of, like, a glitch versus not in terms of these challenges, and I just err on the side of safety. You know what I mean? What's up, Asiago? Coming over to say hi to me? Oh, here comes the boy. Hi, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. He's stepping onto my lap right now. Come on, step all the way on. He's being a little bit of a menace right now. Don't chew that. No chewing. Stop. Don't lick the wire, please. Boop. Hi, honey. What? You want to lift this up? You want to lift this up so you can get scritches? Is that what you want? Thank you, Sierra. He is now licking my arm. Don't do this. Please stop. Can you just behave? You're on stream. Please behave. Can you behave for once in your life, Asiago? He's licking me again. Hey, buddy. What's up? He's trying to clean me up for the camera. No licking the wire. He likes to lick wires. You have to not do this. I'm flipping you. I'm flipping you so you're away from the wires. He's licking me still, by the way. If you're wondering what's occurring here. Hi, honey. He's gonna lose that habit very rapidly one day. He will never lose that habit. He has had this habit for 3 years. I've tried to stop him. I can't stop him. No, you can't go down there. Oh, are you done? Who are we EV training? We are EV training the, Maduros, the Lileep. No, I think Asiago doesn't bite wires, he licks them. He goes like... Very strange. Asiago is like 3 or 4 at this point. I can't remember. I don't know where he went. You want to get food now? He must be going to get food. On your channel through the Q Charm video, and I'm still hunting that Q Charm save. Like, you're still looking for it, or you're still hunting on it? Been resetting for the save with an active glitch. Oh. What? Oh, why didn't you just RNG it? You just don't want to RNG it? Whew. We're almost done EV training, believe it or not. How many versions of Gen 3 you use for this RNG manip? For what? What, RNG manip? In this whole challenge, 4 games, I think, right now. Gen 7 is awful for EV training, I think. What? Hordes were definitely better. The SOS battles are slow. They don't call a Pokemon every time. I hate SOS training in Gen... Gen 7 felt like such a slap in the face after it was so good in Gen 6. Yeah, we have to get to level 100, yeah. Damon. Alright, and now I need to... There's an iron on this guy. Do I have 2 irons? Yeah, I just missed it. Yeah, I did. Alright, so Maduros should get the effort ribbon. PP ups aren't going to be that bad because I have 3 games to source them from. So the grind isn't going to be as huge, but it's still going to suck, of course. Are you kidding me? No, it's, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are slightly better for EV training. Alright, let's observe. Rayquaza with all the perfect EVs and... Oh, I can't look at the ribbons, but they have the ribbons. So. Excellent. And I have to pee, so I will be right back, and then we will continue. All right. So, what we now have to do oh boy, it's gonna be weird. RNG for pickup would be too hard consistently. So I need to think about what my best plan of action here is right now. Alright. I think what I want to do is get all the moves on Pokemon that aren't from level ups yet. So Rayquaza has E-Speed. So hold on, let me... Super training is okay, it's just not as fast as hordes. So, Rayquaza needs Aerial Ace. Don't delete Extreme Speed. Okay, we'll delete Outrage. Alright, so now we need to give Earthquake to Rayquaza. Over Rest. Okay. Does anyone else learn Earthquake on this team? I don't think so, right? Alright, we'll give Toxic to Cradilly. Over Astonish. Let's go. These two are done. Okay. Groudon, I gave Aerial Ace to already. Okay, everything else Groudon cannot learn. Alright, I need to buy Ice Beam. Do I have Shadow Ball in here? I believe I have Shadow Ball in XD. So I have to do a trade to XD soon. Alright, so we're gonna do... Let's go... I don't have any... Oh, Rayquaza actually still has Fly, luckily. So how much money do I have right now? Because I need to buy several TMs. Alright, I think I actually need to do a few more money grinds for moves. I'm gonna change the title here. No, I didn't, but I didn't grab it because... Actually, Winston's ready for a rematch. Oh, wait, no, I need Thief. Because I have to trade Pokemon to XD anyway, so... I might as well, Because I have to trade Pokemon to XD anyway, I might as well... Just... I'm having a brain problem here. I might as well have just used the Shadow Ball I got in that game, so there's no reason to go. You know what I mean? Also, Box isn't going to be so useful for this because in Box, you have to have 60 Pokemon in your... You have to have 100 Pokemon in your Pokédex to withdraw a Pokemon that isn't your TIDs. Oops, wrong guy. So we can see here how truly consistent the... Oh, wait. Do I not have Rayquaza with me? We're going to need a Flyer. Let me get my bird out. Oh, so we got to go like this. So, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I go down here, I'll probably have a rematch with one of them. I don't, because I don't, even though I've walked 255, I just go like this a few times. And that's enough times for the 31% chance probably to have triggered. And it did. Winston is ready to fight. Yep, I need it for TMs. I'm not gonna need that much more. Because I need... The big one that I need is Ice Beam. So Mewtwo knows T-Bolt already. Alright, so I actually think I'm gonna have close to enough. How much how much do the game corner coins cost? $500 for 10,000. So if I need... I would need to do... I need to get 80,000 coins plus enough for everything else. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we go down here. And we should have some rematches available. Alright, Lady Cindy's available. Yeah, rich people are wild. Ain't that the truth? Both of these people have their Pokemon hold a nugget, by the way. Both Lady Cindy and Rich Boy Winston have their Pokemon hold nugget. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go down. Cindy's available again. So do you see how consistent the match call system is? Now that we know how the match call system works, it's like just as good as the Versus Seeker in my opinion in terms of reliability. And in terms of the ability to money farm, it's really like not very, it's like pretty good. You're getting 19k from every single fight. No, all lightning rod does is make trainers more likely to call you. It doesn't help with them having this chance increased here. They're both available now. Nice. No. Gym leader battles work totally different. Gym leader battles is like... It's got something to do with like how many wild matches you've done and some other things. It doesn't work like that. You know, I honestly just think it's fast enough without payday, but grinding a payday Pokemon obviously does increase the speed, right? The optimal setup for this would be to have a Pokemon, have a Persian with payday and Thief, because it can probably learn Thief as well. Get it to like level 100 so it can KO the Pokemon, and then Thief and then Slash. Or ideally Thief KOs it in one hit, right? No, you want a Thief and then payday. That's what you want to do, right? So Thief doesn't want it. You don't want to KO it in one hit with Thief. Yeah, I'm gonna break 40 hours easy. Winston's available. The play would be then to have like the Golbat with Thief like I have. You would do Golbat Thief, switch to Persian KOs with payday while holding an amulet coin. That's the actual optimal play. Yeah. Exactly, Damon, yeah. Six. They're both available. Nice. Random question, is there a particular Pokemon you want to see in the DLC? Yeah, FRLG. FRLG hasn't been in a main series Pokemon game since Gen 7. Alright, this is probably enough money for now. We're gonna go to the mart. Is the 14k you get boosted for fights? It is by the coin, yeah. It's boosted by the coin. I don't remember what it is before the coin. I don't know if the coin is 7,000 and then doubles it, or the coin is a 50% increase. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, I need 5 of these. And I need 1 of these. Okay. Wait, did I actually buy 33? I did, okay, cool. Yep. Oh, look, this counter has it too. Just like the Safari Zone, there's a little pink pixel right here and right here. That's funny. Alright, so now we have to go to the game corner to buy coins. Yeah, just like the Safari Zone. Literally unplayable, exactly. Wait, I have to get... Do I have coin case? No, 13 is Ice Beam, yeah. Alright, so we have, I think, all of the purchasable TMs I need. So now we need to put my full team into the party. Okay, so Paella. So we'll do. Paella is okay. Paella is gonna get first. So we're gonna teach it Ice Beam. We'll go over Recover. Wait, hold on. Is this wrong? Oh, you don't have Psychic on your moveset. Oh. Get rid of Recover. Okay. Teach Protect to Cradilly. You don't have Recover on your moveset, but I'll get rid of Constrict because that's a bad move. Did that. We will do Protect on Rayquaza next. Wasn't there a free Ice Beam in the abandoned ship? Yeah, but I literally think what I did was faster. Oh, I actually can't yet. I have to go to the move deleter. You don't learn it. You are gonna learn it. Okay, so Follow Me is the only move you're keeping here. We'll give you a 33, which is Reflect. Get rid of Growl. So you have those two. You have this one. She'll only have one more Protect TM. Oh yeah, because Rayquaza needs it. Alright. Tackle. Alright. And then we have to go to the move deleter for Rayquaza. Brain? Fly. Do this. Give him protect. Alright. So. Alright. I think I'll do XD next. Oh, I need to go... Well, we'll deal with this later. I'm making sure I don't need... an item from Fire Red. I do need an item from Fire Red. Okay, so first up... Do I need anything from XD? No, none of my items are going to be from XD, so we're going to save here and we're going to go to XD. We'll pause that, so we'll use the actual video games music. Save again. Alright. So... I'm going to do this. Put that in. Turn the GameCube on. Alright, so we're going to XD. Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. There we go. I would love to switch to progressive mode, yes. Wait. What? That's weird. Alright. Okay, so we're going to trade Snorlax over. Zubat for Empanada. But they're different games. What do you mean? Like, there's a huge difference because they're just not even the same game. Alright, later, Paolo. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so first, we use... I have Thunderbolt in here. Yeah, whatever. Empanada. We'll get rid of Rest. Where the fuck am I going? A gate. Alright. Amnesia. Or we'll just get rid of Defense Curl. Alright, excellent. Alright, and that is all I needed to do in this copy of XD. I used a PP Max on Snorlax as well. What is this forbidden tech? This is how you get the move self-destruct. On Snorlax. Server doesn't even have info on Snorlax learning self-destruct. It's from an XD tutor. Alright, Zubat. One game is 40 euros and the other is there is no way. There is no way one of these games is 40 euros. They're both have to be pushing 120 plus. If you see a copy of Colo or XD for 40 euros, it's either broken or that you're getting scammed. I had to trade Snorlax over to teach it self-destruct. Alright. Now I hit reset. What's up, Ice Bro? So this is a different XD save I have. I actually think I need to... But I did have a Pokemon. I didn't realize I had 2 Pokemon there already. Oh, wrong way. What's up, Copper Green? How you doing? I needed it for EV items and TMs and stuff. What headphones do I have? I don't even know. I don't even know what brand they are. Hmm? I think they're Sonos or something. Oop, no, we need to trade Paella over now. I'm doing well. What about you? Now I have to teach Mewtwo self-destruct. That is why you need to play through XD twice. Because it's the only way to get self-destruct on both of these Pokemon. Because I have 2 completed XD save files. There is an explosion move tutor. But... There is an explosion move tutor, but neither of these Pokemon learn explosion. Safeguard. One per save. One per save. You cannot use this move tutor. You can use her more than once for the different moves, but every move can only be taught once. Self-destruct Mewtwo is like really, really common in this format, by the way. Format was saying doubles. No, I think they just thought you wouldn't do it. I think they thought people wouldn't do it. Or there just wasn't very much thought in it. Alright, now... now I need to do trade. From my emerald. To my fire red. What? That was weird. I don't know why it would do that. So there's also some move tutors in this game I need to teach people. Let's see. Alright, I have enough for trading. This is fine. Whew. Yeah, Autobot AI. There's plenty of Smogon sets like that. Yep, wireless adapter. I just have 2. So, you need a move tutor move. Alright, so I have Mewtwo has self-destruct. Snorlax has self-destruct and it got Shadow Ball. Okay, so the only one else who needs to be traded here is... it doesn't crash if they're both sped up. It plugs into the link cable port, Martin. What? Yeah, the gender of the Pokemon that has cute charm is the most important part. We are just gonna go. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh. Stop it. What, Tyler? The fuck are you on about? So this is... Oh, is this counter? Oh, no. No, this is soft-boiled. Soft-boiled is what normally you'd want on a Clefairy, but no. Counter's in the mart. Okay, it's still here. Is Asiago there? Where is boy? He was... You missed him earlier. He's messing around somewhere. I don't know. He's doing his little mess thing. Kito, it's your last move. Protect, reflect, encore fall. We don't need encore. Oh, Saffron's here. Hi, Mama. What's going on? She's sitting outside right now. Alright. El Zasiago, he's like 3. Alright, we need to go to Vermilion. Oh, he's sleeping in his little bed. That's what he's doing right now. Our little boy is sleeping. I can wake him up if you want. Alright, I gotta go 4 island. Nope. Nope. That's Lorelei's, right? There he is. It's this guy. Dun, 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 dun. Quesadilla. Alright, get rid of Solar Beam. And then... we want to go to 7 Island. What's up, Wyan? How are you? So right here should be the final. We will do Fissure. Right now I'm on a GameCube player. We'll go back to the DS very shortly. So we need that. That. All right. Mississippi Islands are boring. All right. We have almost all the moves now. I don't know who I just traded. I tried to trade Paella. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to evolve Clefairy in here. I have messed up. Do I have a Moonstone in my Emerald? It's a strange Clefairy set? It's not that strange for doubles. Like, think about it. Like, what does Clefairy run in VGC these days? Like, it's not that different. And especially with the Gen 3 mechanics, it makes a lot of sense. I have... Oh, I have a Moonstone. Hmm? Oh, well, I'm checking my Emerald right now if I have a, I have a Thunderstone, not a Moonstone, so we have to evolve it anyway. So I'll trade Clefairy for Groudon, get out, evolve it, and then etc. Bye, Groudon. All right. Get that out of there. Okay. Okay, so we're only missing 2 moves at this point. Actually, 3 moves. We're getting close. Alright, back in it. So we can take this off of Clefairy. We can use it on Clefairy. Alright. So, only you and you need level up moves. I have to... Tama told me someone was good at level up. Where is she? It's like E formation. Okay, so I don't even need to get them to that high of a level. So right now what we're gonna do is... we might as well get everyone the ribbons, right? You're eating an empanada? Nice, Giovanni. So we're gonna do Elite 4 just for... oh, you don't have Fly anymore. We're gonna do Elite 4 until they're the proper levels that they need to be at. We will lead with Rayquaza. Well, we'll lead with Snorlax, but you get what I mean. Put the EXP share on Snorlax, and what we'll do is we'll go until Empanada is 33. How do you know they're fully EV trained in Gen 3? I use the ribbon. And then I also just do stat calcs to make sure everything's fine. It's KO. I am max attack adamant, I was gonna say. Ah, but I have aerial ace, buddy. Yeah, I've heard those trainers aren't as fast as the Elite Four early on. Thank you, Ian. Snorlax levels up slow. You know what? I shouldn't be using Paella here. Because I need both of these moves. I'll just do this once and then we'll go back to Rayquaza. Yes. What are the odds Snorlax can live something? Okay, it doesn't do enough damage though. I was gonna say, I bet Snorlax lives an attack just because of its bulk. Burn sucks. Oh no, I didn't know it had that. Wow, it didn't KO me. That's crazy. Air balloon, I guess, right? in Gen 5 onward. Alright, well. Come on. Come on! Are you kidding me? Oh, Crunch lowers special defense in this game. Wow. And I'm getting light screened. Dude, I'm getting so screwed by this paralysis. I'm not doing the full level grind yet. Is why. I'm just getting... them to their move levels right now. The level grind is going to probably be its own stream. This guy usually protects. Why not? I don't do the rare candy glitch in any of the videos to make a point about how. Why is it doing this? To make a point about how Game Freak what they thought was acceptable. So I want to show the fucked up grind. The normal intended way. Alright, yep, IA again. It's not even for tournament rules or glitches okay, like, I don't even care about that. It's more like, what did Game Freak think? Yes, this is fine. We like this. Like, actively, you know what I mean? EXP boost is something to take account. It doesn't really matter because I have traded mons from both games. Like, Mewtwo and Clefairy are traded into this game, but if I went into the other game, the other 3 are traded. How do you even get a lucky egg in XD? Is this like a huge side quest? I'm not doing this. Different games are optimal grind on a per-mon basis. Dude, come on. Dude, come on. Yeah, I'm not doing a fucking side quest for the lucky egg. Fuck that shit. Yeah, don't really have enough, whatever. My point is I just don't think lucky eggs particularly accessible or helpful. Well, that sucks. Please let me kill you. Only one more level for Empanada. Do I have anyone who could do anything now? He probably lives this, but... Okay, that's fine. Bruh, with the full restores. Ugh. I'm actually surprised it lived. Hello. I'm going to full heal. Enchilada. Just going to him. I think it's fine. We will Aerial Ace. 2 KO probably. Wow, crit, nice. Come on. Oh, Empanada's got to be so close to leveling up. I always love the mirrored floor in here. Nope, no dupe glitches allowed. The issue with Pokerus was very strange. It's basically just like entering the Hall of Fame shifts the Pokerus frame by like 1. And then on top of that, falling in specific holes or entering the sky pillar also just makes it impossible. So I'm actually going to take the EXP share off of him and give this guy the EXP share. So I just ended up having to play on a fresh save file. Yeah, Ration Clan goes to you. How much do you have left, bro? Literally 38. Fuck. Yes, I would like to get rid of amnesia. All right. We have to get Lileep to level 29. And then we have one more move to get. What's up, Trimp? How are you? Duros. You're very close. Two can earthquake at that game. Easy. Don't Will-O-Wisp, please. Cool. Yeah, it's Ratchet & Clank music. It's the Vacation Planet, I think. Oh no! Oh, whatever, Empanada can die, I don't care. I didn't want Empanada to gain EXP. It's like, begins with a P. It's Poketaru, that's what it is. I don't know when it was discovered. We'll see. The lucky eggs might be worth it when I'm doing the final leveling. But for right now... Oh, really? Come on, bro. For right now, I just want to get the moves. I just want to get Maduros to 29. No, Metropolis isn't the best song. My favorite song in all of the first Ratchet and Clank is, really? Double really? The first Ratchet and Clank, my favorite song is... That's what it is. this way. This is my favorite song in the first Ratchet and Clank. Are you leveling up to 100? Not here. I will eventually have to get to 100. Why do you have to get him to 100? There was no auto leveling for this tournament. So the Pokemon have to be level 100 for it. Oops. Why? Why was it programmed to protect 3 turns in a row? Who had made your AI? I think I don't need to switch right now. I think my Duros is going to get enough EXP from this battle in the next one without switching. Imagine how speedrunners feel about that. It can't be good. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, Mike. Alright, so... You need... Wait. You need... It only needs 2,078 to get to the next one, so... We'll lead with it, and then we will, and then we'll just sweep with Mewtwo. Alright. This will probably give it 2,000 on its own, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be close. Alright, this should finish off the leveling for the moves. Recover is what it doesn't have. This guy just double team on me. For apprentice utility tree climber. Well, good luck. All right. I can't believe we EV trained them all in one day. All right. So now they all have the proper moves, except one. The fuck are you? We have one more move to get. And it is a Battle Frontier move. So tomorrow, I will be seeing about what I can do for the Battle Frontier. Wish me luck on that front. Alright, I'm done for today, though. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I'll see you later.